Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is happening? We have a very, very late night stream for everybody because, well, that's how I roll. Um, so, I have with me Leatherneck Mike. Mike, say hello, and everybody let me know if he's too loud, too low, and if everybody can hear me okay.
Yeah, we are messing with my levels, and yeah, hello everybody. It is very, very late at night. Wait, Dub, it's first pitch. Hang on.
Oh, it's first pitch. Okay, Mike forgot to do his bet, so we're gonna pause. We're gonna give him like 2 minutes, so he can go and bet all his money away.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
Uh, wow,
uh,
Casino, these odds are terrible. What are you doing?
okay. All right. So while Mike is trying to do his thing, so this is how it's gonna work tonight. For anybody who's new coming with us, what we are going to do is that we're going to quick sim all these games until we get to an elimination game. So I'm very well aware that there is a chance that they could all be sweeps and we just have four quick games, games and that's it, or we can go the insanity route where everybody uh, go all reverse sweep and all chaos happens. Um, so we're either gonna be here for a very short time or a very long time, or in between. I don't know,
or
but
a very medium time,
or
and
very
and
medium
there
time.
will be a time. There will be a time in about 2 hours and 45 minutes where Enoch will just be by himself for like a game because car troubles
Well,
really
there will
suck.
be a time in about 2 hours where Mike will be by himself for about like 5-10 minutes. So so
Where are
we'll
you
work that
going?
out. I gotta take my daughter needs to like I gotta take my daughter to the bathroom in the middle of the night. So
No.
that's why.
Look at Enoch. Look at Enoch and his parenting skills. Let's go.
Okay. All right. So
No, we didn't say we're firing me. No, 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 no. We're not
no
doing that.
no way. Okay. So
Did you not blow up Discord?
I did I not? Did I?
Did you not publish it?
Oh, no, I didn't publish it. Oh, my bad. I'm
Jimbo
sorry.
said
Give me.
no Discord announcement.
Sorry, I did not. I apparently did not publish it. So I am publishing it right now. I pinged everybody about 5 minutes ago, or 4 minutes ago, but I did not publish it. So all right, now it's published, and now I've all these things, and I want to clear them out on my Discord. But okay, all right. So let's go through this. Um, well, the first day is actually the September 24th is the two minors game one, and we have the Florida Flamingos at the Kansas City Hepcats, followed by Brew City Bears at Louisville Lemurs, which is very exciting because those are the two last expansion teams in the minors, and for the first time they kind of synced up and were had good seasons together, and very exciting to see them face each other in the playoffs as the Lemurs are trying to make it back into the World Series, and the Bears just coming off their uh, first playoff series win ever. So congratulations to them. Very very exciting. And we have so yeah, and we'll go up to the majors and it shouldn't. There's no games yet, but tomorrow on the 25th, we will have the Sloths at Outer Banks, and followed by Death Valley Apex. So, Mike, any thoughts going into this? And
Well,
I
we
mean,
can
you
start in the
still
minors if
have
you want.
you go start in the minor, so because as you know, I mean, for everybody.
Wait. Why did that? Why did the starter? Oh, you're on
Oh,
game
I'm
two.
on game two.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Oh my god, I was like, why did their starters change? Um, so my thoughts on this series, and I looked at the minors this year because I was looking into things at
and
the
we
end of the
can take a
season, seeing
quick peek over here, so we can.
seeing how the Hepcats did, and seeing what this series might look like. And I said,
Hmm.
look, the Hepcats pitching itself is not very good. You have one guy in the back end of that bullpen in Big Sexy who's a veteran who's talented. The rest of
Hmm.
this rotation, now they have a playoffs ready rotation. The thing is, it's very young. They've had to get an incredible year out of John Patey to do this. Evan Heat is very young
Hmm.
and has had a nice season. This is not the best rotation in the world. This is nothing compared to the Hepcat rotations. You pretty much have to go back to season 23 to find a Hepcat, and that rotation had talent. They had no defense. In terms of true talent, you've got to go back to season 21 to find
Probably
a
21.
Hepcat rotation with a lack of talent, with
It's
just
been
not the
it's been
raw
a
raw
while,
talent.
yeah.
It's been a
Uh,
long time since you've seen a Hepcat rotation that is as not loaded with guys as
and,
this
and,
one.
and and partially it's because Heat and Patey are still lower TPEs because they came in this season. Not, I don't want to say that they're not talented users. They are, but you can only get so many TPEs at one
Yeah,
point.
like in terms
So
of TPE,
yeah,
the thing is the defense behind him is so ridiculously good because for the first time in what I can think is team history, this entire lineup is second year guys except for I believe Park Factors
Park Factors
out in left field
in UA, uh,
and
in the
Inoue.
DH. Yeah,
And
so
it's just
so so
it's
we have,
just
yeah. Mhm.
it's just loaded with offensive talent. So they and great defense as well. So they're the best pitching. It looked like they're the best pitching team in the minors. They're actually not. What they're best at is defense and offense. Their actual position players are the best in the minors by far. So if you're going to beat them, they're the number one seed. If you're going to beat them, you got to be able to do one of two things. You got to hit the ball so hard or pitch so well that you can beat them. Anchorage is the only team in a regular season that competed with them in terms of runs scored per game. Their pitching was completely putrid. If you go down that order, if you look at the teams and you go, I need a team that is good at pitching and at hitting, it's this one. This Florida matchup is incredibly interesting because this is your counter unit. You have Jansen Crenshaw and a good enough rotation to fight with Kansas City and try and hold them down, and you more critically have Brizzo and Bufflin in the middle, who had
Mhm.
marvelous seasons.
Mhm.
Gar and Halverson at the top had good years as younger guys.
Mhm.
Even the bottom of that order. Look at the bottom of that order. Look at Datamax and Rob Senior Jr. hitting around 260. And the bottom there, Rob Senior Jr. has Hepcat success, even if it's just 2 for 7, limited appearances against first-year pitcher. It's still some success. The only team that is left in these minor leagues that can beat Florida that can beat Kansas City rather is this Flamingos lineup. This is the team that is ready to beat Kansas City and get to the World Series.
Well,
I don't know if they will. I don't know who wins this series. I lean Kansas City, not personally, but just looking at things because I don't know how you stop the Kansas City offense.
well,
But if there's a team that is ready to do it, it's Florida that can.
mhm. I actually thought Florida underperformed throughout the season, and they kind of, so I think they're a much better team, and they actually showed it in that first round where, of what they're capable of, and so it's a very very good matchup, and we're gonna go over to just quickly. We don't want to spend too much time because because we should get the games going, but here in Brew City and Louisville, and Brew City just had a fantastic season. Louisville, who also just had a absolutely they had a better regular season than last season, which I was very surprised about. Well, I guess they underperformed a lot last season, regular season wise, but they came up big in the playoffs, and so this is a series that like this is great just because it's the last two expansion team. Um, kudos to Davey and Roxas and Danny and Jabs for getting their teams this far. So very very excited. Um, and mhm.
Louisville, Bruce City wise, this is a sneaky, talented Louisville lineup. You see the Lemurs, you think pitching and defense. This lineup is better than people give it credit for.
Mhm.
Bruce City is a really interesting team to me because I can't think of a team. The only team that I can think of that made a win now move in the last couple of seasons as far as trade goes would have been us when we got Johnny Toasties and won a World Series in 24. Bruce City went the hardest in I've seen a minors team go since I've been here and since I've been following around. I was a GM 23 until last season, so there is some time there. Bruce City went hard. They got Jurgen Ragnarok, who starts game one. They got They got a pen arm. When did they get him? Was it last offseason? They made a lot of moves to try and win this series. Bruce City, I think they overperformed, especially that lineup. I think overperformed in the regular season. They went to 5 in their last series. They should have cleaned up handily based on the regular season. They limped into the postseason, had to go to 5 in the first series. I'm leaning Louisville on this one.
Okay. All right, and we'll just take a. Actually, I don't think I can't go to the managed game yet on the majors, but why don't we'll talk about the majors when we actually get to game one. We're gonna quick sim these two, and then we're gonna go talk about and also give a chance for if there's any changes for any of the minors GMs to kind of do.
Because
So
we can't do any changes before game 1, right?
no, the line of cards is set.
Okay.
So
Well, I don't
as
have
the
anything
boot, the
anyway.
logo blocks the pitcher's
The logo box.
pitchers on the
Oh,
line.
on the lineup screen.
You mean the how do you I don't even know what the
Yeah,
word
when
is.
you hit manage game,
Uh-huh. Oh, the
that blocks
the
it.
bottom
Yeah.
part blocks it out. Okay, yeah. The nameplates, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay. All right, so without further ado, we're going to go. All
So
right,
game
game
1.
1. Game 1. And the Hepcats take this one 9-2 over the Flamingos. Whew.
What did I say? I said, how do you stop the Kansas City offense? 1 inning is all it took, and game
Apparently,
was
well,
done.
let's see what happened in that 7th inning. Who's the poor guy who? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, Laser.
They left DJC
They
in too
left.
long.
They left him in just an inning too long. All right. So on Florida side, yeah, look at this graph. Look at this graph. Uh, on Florida side, you have Gar and uh, Cabrera, I guess, but Brizzo. There really wasn't much going on here. And we could look at Heat's pitching lines when we get
Bufflin
down
ice
there.
cold is
But
important.
yeah, and on the Kansas City side, everybody got a hit, and this is what I think they've been doing all season long. It just up and down that lineup where
And
they
look
can
at that. No home runs. You
no home
shoved
runs.
7 runs across.
I've always
This
said
is
this is
singles.
your prototypical Hepcats offense. We would we won't ever hit home runs no matter how hard we try. so um, so yeah, so a good game by Sargasm, Murphy, and Minion with a couple RBIs there. The was like 5, 6, 7 hitters providing all the most of the offense there. And over on the pitching side, like we said before, Cranshaw kind of fell apart in the what is that the 6th, unfortunately, giving up 7 earned runs. You would think they would pull him a little sooner, like after
Well, yeah,
4.
especially since it's all singles and it
so
wasn't just one giant
uh,
kablamo. I mean, you would
yeah,
hope.
so okay.
That series tracker doesn't work, Shu. It's still on last year's.
Oh yeah, yeah, don't use that. I think Hum has asked me before, and I said I'm just gonna track it in that little text file here. So which I would change in a minute. So over in Kansas City side, Heat with 6 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 4 Ks, and Riley came in for a 3 inning save. That's huge, and but Florida didn't really use much of their pen either. So I think that's good news for them.
Yeah, but more importantly for Kansas City is not using Sexy in game 1. Important for Florida, only using
Okay,
one pitcher in game
I'm
1
gonna
as well.
save this because I'm gonna oversave because
Are
I'm
you
so
scared?
paranoid. I am so paranoid. Like I was paranoid before, but I'm even more so. Okay, so game 2, Bears at Lemurs. Let's go. Or game 1 of that. So Lemurs taking game 1, 7-1. So Mike, you want to take the box score for this?
Yeah, 7-1 here for Louisville. I said this was a sneaky good Louisville lineup. Big win for the Lamers here. Diddle McGee, 2 hits in this one. Same amount of hits for Barry Bonds. He pushes across 3 RBIs. Broussard had 2 as well and 2 ribbies for him. Bruce City musters 6 hits as a unit against PM Schramm and the Louisville pitching staff. They throw Schramm, they throw Scott. They get through it 6 2/3 and 2 1/3. Schramm the winner. Scott the saber. Jormungandr Ragnarok. if Bruce City doesn't win in the playoffs, it's not by lack of effort, but there's going to be some questions thrown at the GMs. Ragnarok 5 2/3, 3 earned, and then Diamond Arms came in, finished off the sixth. The Justin Jett, the veteran reliever, gets blown up in game one. That's a bad sign. And then PM Schramm, your player of the game.
All right. Come back out. Gonna save.
Not only down 1-0, but sledding uphill pitching staff wise already for BCB.
All right. So before we continue, let me just. Oh, hang on. So I'm gonna advance a day first.
Okay. Do you want to do minors lineup changes now, or do
I
you want
am.
to wait until after
I'm
Majors game week?
gonna. Yes, I was just making sure no game. So we're gonna fast one day.
Oh,
And
what'd you
what?
do? You broke everything.
I broke the game. No. Okay. I'm gonna save it again.
Oh
All
my
right.
god, I thought that was advanced.
No, no, no. All right. So why don't you talk about why don't I'm gonna take a look. Yeah, let's just chat a very small amount on San Antonio Aviator and Scorpion and your Apex there. So we're gonna start out just previewing a little bit on
Yeah.
this series.
So this is the new guard versus the old guard, and it's kind of weird to say that about San Antonio, but this is a younger team. It look for on down. That is a really young team that played really well. They have a fantastic rotation. They are loaded for bear for playoff pitching. The hitting is up to stuff. Not just Antonio Abbott and Matata, but everything else is ready to go. Highlights for this series: look at Chris Jimenez, who had a great year as a young guy. Theopolis Suriad, who hit 250 at bottom of the order, which is good for as young as he is. San Antonio's young hitters, 4 on down, is the question. Can they do stuff against the OBX pitching staff? This is not the OBX team from last year. Next season, they will be nowhere close to the team they are this year. This is the problems with backloading people. Next year is the cliff. They are done for. So the good news is you can try and win your third World Series in a row. Willie Colon is your Legends MVP. It is not even close. This lineup is stacked. It is full of veterans, full of great players. KBK had an incredible postseason last season. And you look at Walker Cato, too, by the way, front of the rotation. They are full of great guys. They got 3 really good starters going out there. The bullpen, I question. I question what their bullpen looks like late in games. If you burn 2 guys in game 1 and 2, what's game 3 and 4 look like? I question their bullpen. I don't question San Antonio's, but I think I lean to the veterans and Outer Banks because I have bigger questions about the lost bottom half of the lineup. DVS in Kansas City. So
DVS and Apex.
Or in Apex, you're right. In Indy.
Get your team right, man.
My team's confused. So DVS, this is the exact same situation that I just spoke on, except Indy is at their peak and OBX is about ready to fall off the mountain. This is a peak Indy team. This is what they have been building toward. They built toward last season. I think that was a year early. This is their sweet spot year. It might even be next year, might be their peak season. Most TPE in the league, and that'll show it to you. This is a team full of that early season 20 guys who are now hitting their stride, like your game 1 starter, Diane. Really did not perform well against DVS, which is weird because you go look at that lineup. It's a bunch of lefties and switch hitters. The left-hander would be your ideal matchup for that. Got killed by DVS this season. I seriously question the Diane start in game 1 because of how bad he performed against DVS this season. They get J Doctor, which was an incredibly important acquisition and a very good one for Death Valley.
Look at his history against you.
Yeah, and he kills him. Elliot Alderson, there's a little Hepcats thing here that I love. Alderson used to be my catcher down in KCH. Now he's facing me here in the postseason, but I got Dover. I got a better one. But anyway, Alderson's incredibly talented. Chris Jacob had a phenomenal season. You got a bunch of really good guys, but it's just like San Antonio. What does the bottom of the lineup do? Can you chain hits together at the bottom of the order, and can you pitch well enough? I think DVS is Indy, but from 3 seasons ago. I don't think DVS is anywhere near as good as Indy. Now, does that mean they don't play as well? I don't think so. I think this is a good series. DVS's time is going to be in 3 seasons. Indy's time is going to be now. And I think Indy is going to take that series. I don't know which way to lean. I guess I lean OBX, and OBS is San Antonio. The Indy series, it's either going to be 4 games or it's going to be 7. If Death Valley plays really, really well, we're going to go to 7 games. If Death Valley doesn't play as well, then Indy is going to sweep them out of the building. San Antonio and OBX, if the bottom of that San Antonio order doesn't show up, it's going to be done in 4. If it does, we're going to 7. Because both of the higher seeded teams here in OBX and in Indy are so strong, I don't think that you have the ability on the other side. I don't think they have the raw talent to sweep them, take it in 5, whatever. If you're going to win that series, it has to go long, and you have to get into bullpens and have some strategy stuff start happening. But for the power teams, it's going to be about finishing it quickly, foot on the throat, finish the job, whatever other phrase you want out of it right here. Whatever sportsy, coachy phrase
All right.
you want to throw.
All right, so we got the thumbs up from the minors, guys. So we're gonna quick sim game ones now. So for the majors, and then we're gonna go down to the minors again. Hey, hang on, there is a ping.
You said that so
Okay.
depressingly.
Uh,
There's a ping.
hang on.
Player of the game was you, Shram.
All right. Okay. So let's go. Okay, San Antonio, Outer Banks, game one, and the Slavs taking this 8-3,
in the
5 in
ninth.
the ninth.
Off of Flame McDonald, the best reliever in the OBX bullpen in the regular season. Christy Abbott, a grand slam in the ninth. How
grand
about
slam.
that?
Wow. Good job, Moose. Man, the only hit of the he only had one hit, and this for the grand slam. So Matata went 3 for 5, and so did pork chop sandwich. Suidat went 2 for 4, and kind of other than that grand slam was kind of a little bit spread out in the RBI. So over out of Bankside, 2 for 5 day for Dub City. Willie Colon went 2 for 4. Bergen Cannon with a couple of RBIs, 3 walks by Riverboat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't just look at that hits column. That's a
Yeah.
great day by Linus Liverboat.
Yeah, three walks. So, got on base. That's what you got to do. So look at base stealing here. So that's 2, 3. That's 3 stolen bases by Matata too. That's that's killer. So on San Antonio's side, Windsor 6 innings, 2 earned runs, and Dugan coming in with a 3 inning saves for his second win in this playoffs. On Outer Banks side, Cato pitched well, but unfortunately McDonald came in the he pitched into the ninth, and that's when he gave up those runs. So a good start by San Antonio, and taking a very important road game there. So we will see what happens after. And next we have the Scorpions at Apex. And the Apex winning this one 4-2, and I'll let you do the scores here.
Apex jump early. Apparently, this postseason they are allowed to score before the 8th inning. They weren't last season. Ben Dover, 2 hits, 2 RBIs in the Indy side, 3 hits for Wonder Franco. Mouse drove him in once, 2 hits, 1 RBI there. Death Valley, Jay Doctor, we pointed it out, he absolutely murders Diane historically. He did absolutely nothing. Elliot Alderson, 1 hit in 3 at-bats. It's the only hit of the ball game. Alderson doubling off his former battery mate in Kansas City back in their minors days. Here's your pitching. Diane, 4 innings, 1 hit, 2 earned, 5 walks. John Barron, 2 innings, nothing, just a walk. Dangley, 3 innings, perfect. 5 Ks to go with it. Farnworth, 5 innings, 4 earned, then Morgan, then pressing. Player of the game is Zach Mouse. The interesting wrinkle here for Indy, they are only, at least to this point, they're only going twice through the order.
You got away with
Starter,
5 walks.
done. Short hook. So it's going to get weird. If you have a couple of big innings, score early DVS, and you're going to chase starter out in the third, that bullpen is still ridiculously good.
Nice. Sorry, give me just a second. Let me take a look at something really quick, and then we'll get on.
Why do I have a new? I don't know where this ping is from. Okay.
It's probably from
Oh.
me.
Oh, it is from you.
All right. So.
Well, we don't have any.
Yes, we do.
Where?
Sim server. So. Okay.
Oh,
So.
wrong channel.
All right. So we're gonna go down to the minors. All right. Here we go. Game 2.
Veteran versus young guy again for Florida and
All right.
KCH.
Flamingo's taking this one 5-1 to even up the series, and they looks like scoring 3 in the ninth to kind of sealing it off. Over on Florida's side, Bufflin showing up 2 for 4, 3 RBIs, and uh, and a home run in that ninth inning off of Barney Turbo. And Cabrera with a couple of hits here, and Haverson leading off for went for 2 for 4 Dave a walk. So and on Kansas City side, you got a bunch of hits, not a lot of not a lot of runs that came from it.
It's about as classic a Kansas City game as the last one.
It's what we do.
I've been doing this for season after season after
Yep.
season. It's 9 hits and 9 runs, or it's 9 hits and 1.
I'm glad I left a legacy that still rings true. So,
Hey, critically on this pitching box score, getting the big sexy in the first game, in the first time you see him, that's big.
That is really huge. Yeah. So a poor outing from Sexy, and Len Kagamine, 7 strong innings, 5 strikeout, no walks, and then Nola, right? Nolan,
yep,
yeah,
Nola. Yep.
2 innings, 5 strikeouts. So great, just a great combo there. And on Kansas City side, Patey did pitch well, survived 5 walks, but only gave up a run through 6 innings, and unfortunately, Sexy is the one who kind of gave up those runs there, and Turbo gave up the last one. And the player of the game is Len Kagamine.
I said pitching hitting combination. Florida is the one that has that combo, and they show it off in that one.
All right.
Now Ronlin versus Goozer, the forever veteran Goose Goozer.
All right. And the Lemurs take this, scoring 4 in the bottom of the 7th to take the lead and held on to it.
Achu too.
And you could take this one away.
So the Bears had the early lead, and then the Lemurs took it. Diddle McGee, 2 hits, 2 RBIs. Barry Bonds, 3 hits, 2 RBIs. He had 5 RBIs in the first game.
He's batting .714.
I'm sorry. So far in his series, I should say, after 2 games, hitting .714, he is killing the Bears. Bruce City had a great day from Vincent Aldridge. 4 of 5 in his when Stevie Seeds drove him in a few times there. Has 3 hits and 3 RBIs for him. But it was the pitching that went wrong. Goose Goozer, 6 innings, 3 earned, did his job. Ron led 4 2/3, 4 earned. Not quite as good. But it was Achu who winds up getting beat in this when he threw 2 innings. He had 3 earned. Louisville emptied the bullpen a little bit. Nobody threw more than 33 pitches. I believe we have an off day after game 2, so they should be all right. Barry Bonds, your player of the game.
They also have like 19 people in that pen, so they'll be fine.
It is the Swifties' horde bullpen, but as far as the good ones go, this is a really good start for Louisville. Oh, you're stupid, it's 2-0. Well, yeah, that's the thing. You've beaten both guys that they brought in, the quote-unquote mercenaries, you could say, and you beat Ragnarok and Goozer in 1 and 2. That's big trouble for Brew City. This is probably the most likely sweep candidate early on.
So there is a change. I'm going to make this before I forget.
Was it a major change?
No, it's a
Oh, it's
minors
a minor
change.
change. That
It
mean
doesn't really matter uh, when I make it, but I rather make it now. So 75 and
Parson 75 pitch count hook -1.
as a wait, this is -1. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Okay,
Unconfident, please confirm. Gucci, cool.
cool, cool, cool.
I have a strange feeling Miss is going to say no changes. I wonder where I get that from. Majors teams, any changes before we get to game 2?
I have a ping.
Bears want the stamina check before game 3, but we got an off day. So,
Okay, ping me again. You have an off day. So,
all
all right.
right.
So we're gonna forward. Okay. So now we're gonna have game 2s. All right. All right. Let's go. Game 2. Sloth.
King George versus Beaumont. Lost one game 1. Taking 2 at the island would be awesome for them.
And unfortunately, they do not. But so this is a low scoring game. Pitchers duel here. 2
A
nothing.
reliever is the number 3 performer of the day. That's how low scoring it was. Reliever on the losing team, by the way.
All right, over on Sloth side, I don't expect really too much. Really, not too much. Was 3 hits? Yeah, 3 hits combined. So just nothing out of the offense there. An RBI from Bergen Cannon and an RBI from McGivens, and that's all on the Aviators side. So it's pitching King George, 6 innings, 6 strong innings. Unfortunately, tough luck loser there. Rodriguez came in for 2 innings with 3 strikeouts. Over on Outer Bankside, Beaumont with 8 innings with 8 strikeouts, and McDonald kind of redeemed himself a little bit, coming in for 1 inning save. Bob Beaumont is the player of the game.
That will be the largest sigh of relief you will hear in OBX. I mean, unless of course they win the series. That is a huge sigh of relief that McDonald didn't get shelled back to back and
that would be awful.
Was much better.
Yeah, no, I know how that feels. Okay,
and like I said, look, Sloths. I said the bottom of the order. If your top 2 aren't going to hit, you can put a postage stamp on this and mail it to North Carolina.
Well, it's tied 1-1, and they're going so. Okay, so over to Champion Conference games. Death Valley, Indianapolis. Let's go, game 2. Indy taking this 11-4. Mike, take it away.
If Indy's offense is going to hit like this is signed, sealed, and delivered. 11 hits, 11 RBIs for Indy, 11 runs. They walk 6 times. Eagle Eyes with 2 of those as well. Let's look at the hits column. Jimbo Stice has a pair. Jody Quinn has a pair. Wander Franco has a pair. Where is Johnny Tsunami? He did get 2 walks and a stolen base, but his stick is not there for them. Chris Jacob had a good day. 3 of 5 for him for Death Valley. Big Doctor, 2 hits and 4 at-bats. Has a home run. Very rare for the young man. 1 hit, 3 ribs on it. Take a look at the pitching. Dogwood did his thing. 4 2/3, 3 hits, no earned. Justin Sims, 4 1/3. He was chased quickly, 6 earned. And Busta Baxter got busted up. 2 2/3, 4 earned. Throwing no hands to win, 1 1/3, 3 earned. Did not pitch well, but it was Barron pitching for the second game. So that's the one guy, if you look at the Indy bullpen, what's your target? You aren't going to see the really young guys, like your Ichinos, you probably won't see in a series. Barron is your target. If you're Death Valley, get to this guy. If we can get to anybody in the bullpen, we can get to him the most likely. Shut him out completely so far. He's thrown 3 innings in a series. Eric Bolanos, 2 innings, 1 earned, coming out of the bullpen like he did last season. Jody Quinn, Jody Flyball this time, is your player of the game. Death Valley, not too much panic. This is a really good Indy team. They were at home. Now we're headed to your place. You would like Sims to have pitched better, but only 2 bullpen arms. Off day coming. You should be fine.
All right. Let's double check. Just make sure. Off day. And we are going to
QAW talking about 2-3-2 nonsense when they wind up down 3-1 in the series, if that happens. Is AW here? I don't think he is.
All right, so let me go back. All right, folks. We have the Bears wanting a stamina check.
Stamina check. Yeah, Colby, I'm doing them. I'm doing them before the games, or we are, whatever. Whoever's gonna read it, we're gonna do them before the games. I like how you kept in mind that I gotta do my own shebang. Love that. Colby watches every stream.
Jabs, let me know what exactly you want to see.
Oh, you want this? Oh, pitching stamina. You didn't even say starters.
Well, he just said pitching, so.
Yeah, he just said pitching.
I mean, Brandonson is full. You want to so Ragnarok is 58%. Boozer's dead, so. Justin Jett is at 60.
Ragnarok 58%.
Yes, Ragnarok is at 58%. Then we're good.
All right, we Gucci.
Alrighty.
Florida, Kansas City, Louisville. Davey wants a pitching stamina check as well.
Sure. Lemurs. Alright. Stram is at 58%. Ronan is dead. Crimps 100. Postcott's at 47. And
hey, you advanced the day, right?
Yeah, we're on the day of.
Okay.
We're on game.
Right. Okay.
3. So. Okay. So.
Y'all good, Davey?
All right.
Or I mean, Mitch could say or not Mitch. Roxas, if you want to say anything too.
All right. If they're. Okay, so it seems like they're good to go.
Twitchy, unconfident, anything? I think Twitchy was the one who posted. Hey, Jabs is typing, by the way.
New lineup for game 3. Okay. This is game 3. Okay. All right. I'll give it.
Unconfident said he's good, by the way, so no flamingos changes.
All right, so let's do this really quick. Stevie at 5. Emerson at 6. Underrated 8. And we're gonna move Doe to 3. Stevie to 5. Underrated to 7. Aldrich at 8. Is that good, Jabs?
By the way, Kansas City says nothing, so that series is good.
Yep. Alrighty.
Beautiful. Cool.
Alrighty, so we have Kansas City at Flamingos. Series tie 1-1.
Also, by the way, everybody, congratulations. You won't have to sit through a 16-game stream. The max is 14 now.
We are slowly bringing it down.
All right, Florida, Kansas City. This should be good.
Kansas City takes game 3, 6-4 with a 4-run 7th. Minion with the 2-run home run off on that top of the 7th. On Kansas City side, Berserker 2-for-4 day. Dustin Johnson with a couple RBIs, as I mentioned before. Minion 3-for-4 with a home run, 2 RBIs. Park Factors 2-for-4 with 2 RBIs. And over on Florida side, you have Eddie Garr 2-for-5 day and Bufflin 2-for-4 staying hot there. Cabrera's hitting .522 in the playoffs, so good job. And Senior Junior rounding it out with a hit and an RBI on the bottom of the order. Let's see, a couple of stolen bases for Berserker as well. On the pitching side, Hankies 5 1/3, two earned runs. And
that is a gutsy start. 5 1/3, 101 pitches.
Yep.
Turbo with the BS win.
with the BS win.
The BSW.
3 1/3 innings. So he was out there. And then Walrus gave up a run at the end too, but Kansas City survives that. Florida side really they had good pitching except for Brady Tom, who gave up 4 in that inning in the 2/3. So just unfortunate there. Player of the game is Jacob Minion. I'm seeing.
I just want to say we are not biased. I just want to clear that up now. It is by the way, for those who was wondering who's calling us biased, it's our own former team that is calling us biased.
Well, hey, I, I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm trying to be as neutral as possible, but anybody who don't know me, like I was the GM for the Kansas City Cats for 11 seasons, so it's very hard for me not to root for them and be happy for them,
And I was alongside you for 4 of
and
those.
yes, and Mike was my co for 4 of them, and so it's you kind of get attached to these things. So, anyways,
All right,
uh,
another trade acquisition. So Louisville in game 1 got to Yorm. In game 2, they got to Achu. Here's the other pitching trade piece. It's C.J. Brandonson. He has 2 fantastic playoff starts, no earned runs. So let's see if the Lemurs get to the other trade acquisitions. Got to
all
do the
right.
first 2.
So
See if
now
they
they're
get to the
home.
third.
So let's see. All right, Bruce City. Oh, finally scoring runs. 9-4 to final. Mike, take this away.
1 big inning. So all you need, 15 hits for BCB. 4 hits for Emerson, 2 hits for Connor McNasty, 2 RBIs for him as well.
Sorry.
A couple of 3-hit games. Rock out with the Crocs out, an underrated Louisville Jaguar, and Forrest Gump, 2 hits, 9 as a unit. It combined for 4 of those 9. Pete Crimps got chased early, 2 innings, 6 earned. Brandon's at 4 and a third, 3 earned.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Young, Arms, and Millis closed things out for BCB. For Louisville, they had to go to King Julian, Mkrat, Seacrat, and Fujisaki. They have to throw out the army. Player of the game, Marcus Emerson.
Okay, save this.
Louisville's bullpen isn't necessarily as good as it is since they just have a fresh arm, literally.
Hey, sometimes the fresh arm is better than an entire good arm, and that's so that's something to be said there because just making sure the Majors doesn't have any games, and I just want to make sure Majors GM game.
Majors, ding us if you need anything. I see nothing right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a ping from the Flamingos.
It's Florida. You want to do that
Not
before game 4? You want to do it now?
I am gonna do this right now because I'm not. I don't want to forget it.
Wait, is it Crenshaw with a K? Oh no, it is a C.
It's a C.
Weird. I'm gonna knock his hook down to -1. Oh, with the Bears winning the game, we're down to 13 possible games. So, getting better.
-1.
It
Is
might
that
not go till 4 a.m.
unconfident? Making sure. Not.
Are you confident about this change? Unconfident.
No, yep.
The no was to me saying
okay.
And then he typed no. The yep was to the hook looking good.
I forgot that they're actually delayed, like because I'm asking them a question and there's a delay, so like, all right. Yeah, we're having tons of fun.
He could be a Midwesterner. I say no, yeah, no, or yeah, no, yeah all the time.
All right.
I
am.
Yeah,
It
right,
is pronounced Enoch. Yes, that is
dirty
that
Canadian?
that is correct. It's knock. So not notch. The H is silent.
Majors, GMs, anything? Bueller.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's go up.
Do you want me to ding them or do you want me
No. It's fine. No, I mean.
Okay.
I mean.
If they're peacefully sleeping.
They could be, but if they're sleeping, then it wouldn't matter anyways. All right. So we're gonna go advance a day to day 20. Day 20. September 28th. Day 20. It's been 28 days. All right.
I'm not going to read that.
Wow.
All right,
okay.
So now we switch the series. We go to from the island to the treehouse. Is the treehouse built on an island? Would be an interesting question. And we go from I don't even know what the heck our park is called. To I don't even know what their park is called either. So it's Ripspawn versus Greer and Lagoose versus Ratatouille. Well, on the top matchup here, Ripspawn, the longtime veteran, Greer, a veteran as well. Sloths at home. I always love the sloths at home. And then for Apex and Death Valley, one of them is a literal rat, so I don't know how good he's going to be at throwing the ball. I don't know. Just it always fascinates me when Remy Ratatouille gets out.
Alright, so I'm actually gonna do this one. Actually, we're gonna quick sim this. I'm gonna there are stats that the stats team did, so I'm gonna get to one of them first. But I'm gonna do it after this, and then
Oh,
we'll
you're
do the
just
other.
going to do them before the stream
Yeah,
games?
yeah. We'll talk. We'll talk about
Well,
them.
do we have notes on the starters? 'Cause, I mean, the hitters ones we can literally just do before that. Like those won't change. If we have ones for these starters, then
Starters?
okay.
No,
No, we
I'm gonna
don't. So I
no.
don't.
So that's fine. That's fine. We'll make do. So okay, all right, we'll make do. All right. So series tie one, game three, Aviators, Sloths.
And San Antonio home cooks a big W. Billy Greer, a nice one here.
Yep. Good. And we'll get to the. So 3-0. Sloths take a 2-1 series lead. And on the Outer Banks side, a couple of hits for Latoris and Swift on the bottom. Really not much else going on. That's what happens when you score 0 runs. They did get people on, so it wasn't really. They had, I assume they had the chances. On San Antonio's side, it was kind of spread out. Anchovy with a couple of hits on the bottom of the lineup, but everybody else kind of got a hit, with the exception of Matata and Knight. The two RBIs came from Suadat and McDonald. I believe McDonald's was a home run. Yes, it is. Uh, and a bunch of stolen bases again. So everybody running. Very nice. On the Aviator side, Rips bad. 3 earned runs, 6 innings, a good start. McDonald bouncing back after that not good first game, and with an inning and 2/3 with no runs. And over on San Antonio side, Billy Greer 8 innings, scattered 7 hits, but gave up no runs. And then Rodriguez came in to seal the deal. So these long outings, very, very important. So player of the game, Billy Greer, of course.
I'm just gonna let you know right now because I know we only have one stream game opportunity left, like
Uh-huh.
for a game 4, and it'll be me pitching. If Indy wins this one, you are doing game 4, and I'm gonna go hide in the corner with a paperback.
All right, that is
Good.
very fair. So I I for I've actually I forgot to mention this before. I said it in KC in the KC locker room last night, but I've only been on one playoff stream ever, and that was when in season 18 when the Hepcats made the World Series, and LBG invited me on, and I wasn't commentating. I was just
You were just
screaming. I was
yelling in the
just screaming
background.
and yelling at the background, and freaking out. So this is why so I so yeah
Hey, good
I
for you. New York got eliminated. Oh.
what no, just be quiet. So okay, so I was kind of worried that because I don't know how I'll react. So all right, so Indy Scorpions, but this is what the stat team had to give us before. So I do want to read this out before we head on to it. So this is the first time these two teams have met in the postseason, as Indy and Death Valley have never made the playoffs in the same season before. The Apex went
Really?
just. They have never made the playoffs. Yes, I don't believe that has happened before. DVS missed the playoffs for the last few seasons, while you guys have made it in. Um,
Oh, good. I did not know
so
that.
the Apex went just 4-6 against the Scorpions this season, despite winning 8 more games. Scorpions offense is third or worse in every category except home runs, where they rank second. This will be difficult to capitalize as all three members of the Indy rotations are ground ballers. Their defense, however, is their real weakness. The Scorpions fielders have committed more errors than any team save Sarasota. This has resulted in Death Valley's rotation technically being ranked second in ERA. So, though the team is fifth in runs allowed, the Apex, unlike the Scorpions, are more focused on small ball. They lead the champions in both batting average and on base percentage. Their weakness is home runs, where they are sixth. As for pitching, you can probably guess they are first in every category except home runs allowed. So with that, so it's Shifty Lagoose versus Remy
And
Ratatouille.
that not first in home runs allowed is Bolanos' fault. He led the one guy who gives up home runs gave up the most in the entire PBE this year.
Sorry, Mitch. So, all right. So, all right, let's go. Game 3. And Indy taking this one.
And there's a paper bag with my name on it.
I guess I'm calling game 4 all the way. So, all right. Okay, Mike, take it away.
All right. How about this? I'll do the box scores for the next day before I go to my corner. 2 hits for Johnny Sadami, 2 ribbies for Mouse and for Slice. 2 RBIs. Excuse me. Yes, RBIs for Ben Dover. Death Valley, we've got just Elliot Alderson with the 1 hit. Mike Boss, Tex Walker. Hey, Rodica Scott, 3 hits there at the bottom of the order for DVS. Only 7 as a unit. He had just under half their offense. Let's go to the pitching. Shifty Lagoose, 4 innings, 1 earned. Bolanos, 3 innings, no earned. John Barron.
John Barron.
What? So Barron
did not
threw
get
3 pitches and then immediately got pulled.
We'll
Wait,
look
what?
Huh? Did he hit a person? Hits Batman.
Oh,
John
maybe.
Barron. John Barron hits Batman.
Oh, okay. I was like, how did he register literally nothing but pitches thrown? That's why I posted that one. What? Doug Dangley. 5 strong innings, by the way, in the series now. 2 innings, no earned. Wonder Franco set the Champions playoff record for walks with 4.
Congratulations.
BVS Remy Ratatouille, 4 innings, 5 earned. Timmy threw pretty well. It didn't give up anything. Xenon Economides, 2 2/3, 2 earned. Bolanos got the win here because the Loose didn't make it to the 5th. Jimbo's your player of the game.
All right. So I'm going to save this before we get to the minors. So we will have a stream game after this day, but
well.
So, all right, minors, let's go.
All right, Kansas City leading 2-1.
Hang on. Got a ping.
What is this?
Request them to check.
Indian Stwats.
All right.
Twitchy says no change.
All right. Okay, so request them to check for Booze Goozer. Okay, so let's go here really quick.
Booze and Jorm.
All right, so let's see. Goozer is at 58%. Ragnarok is at 100%. New individual strat changes. All
Goozer
right.
hook +1.
Hang on. We're gonna go Goozer. +1.
Ragnarok -2 on his hook.
1, 2. And Brandonson, right?
-2. Oh no, Miss! Don't do that. I'm scared. Don't do that. Oh, Miss is taking the batter's limits faced off Diane before game 4.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
No, don't do that.
Yes,
it was
yes.
going so well.
Yes. Okay. All right. Hepcats. Hang on. Hepcats, no change.
Hepcats is nothing.
Flamingos.
Want to check Crenshaw stamina. And I've got the Apex change, and then Sloths want to check as well.
All right. Crenshaw is at 100%. And we got Apex.
Bears, confirm that you're good, please, Jeb.
Yes. Wait. Indy. Dion. Boop. All right.
Okay, BLF off.
Miss. Good, right?
Wait, what?
Wait, there's another ping. What?
You said individual strategies, Jabs.
Not individual. How? But you listed all the pictures.
Oh. Go back to BCB. The players are on
Oh,
adjust
oh,
to
oh, they
team.
are just. Oh. He
Oh,
changed that.
shoot.
Okay. All right. I see what that. I see what he means. Okay. Because they're all changed. I thought that they were on before.
Yeah.
I didn't even. Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Right. That was Brandon
Oh, God, I
said.
wonder how long they've been on that. Miss said we're good. Just said it in Twitch.
Oh, that's
And
fine.
then once you do this, we got to check Windsor. Windsor stamina.
Wait, no. So Windsor's stamina needs to be checked the day after. We're still on the today, so
Are we? Okay.
yeah.
You're right.
We still got the minors game. So all right, so we're good. And remind me of the slots after we advance a day.
Okay.
And
AJ saying anti-bear sabotage #Fire Enoch. So AJ, why are you a Bears fan? Are you
he's
on the
under.
team?
I
Are you? I mean, we haven't seen you, so I don't. It's been like what is this? 8 games now, and we haven't seen Wendy
I
Marvell. Are we
I
sure
don't know.
that you're still on the
I
team?
don't. I think they cut him. So all right. Are we on override as well? Yeah, sure. If it was never changed,
Wait, hang on.
hang on. Crenshaw
Oh,
is
okay.
adjust.
Do you want to override? I'm confident.
Say now. You you
Adjust hum.
you you guys have been on adjust for a while. I know this. I have seen it. All you. All right.
Okay, change it to override.
All right. So we're gonna do override. All right. Len Kagamine override. Who's the third? 9,000 pitchers. To Parson, right? Parson's the third. Parson's on override. All right. Okay.
All right, let's get through some game fours. Oh wait. What the heck
Eh.
was that? Parsons. What
No,
what
no, no,
about
no, no. He's
Parsons?
he's responding to me. There's a
Oh,
lag,
okay.
remember? So, all right,
Yeah.
all right, okay, all right, all right.
All right, rematch of game one. It did not go well for DJ. Or well, I can't even say that. It did go well for DJC. They just needed to pull him a little quicker.
All right. So let's see. Okay, game one, two, three, four. Okay, Flamingo's winning this one 5-2 to even up the series. 3 runs in the fifth, and that kind of did it. Berserker over on Kansas City side. Berserker 0 for 5, unfortunately, up top. Stargasm did go 2 for 2 with an RBI. In Inoue, I think that's how you say it, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Really not too much else going on. And over on Florida's side, a 1 for 3 day with 3 RBIs for Brizzo with a home run. That fifth inning, that 3-run fifth inning was came from him. And Bufflin with a 3 for 4 day, now batting 385 in the playoffs. And Yuppie Yuppers 2 for 4 day. Now we go to the Kansas City side. He did not pitch as well as the game one, so did go 6, and Big Sexy came in, giving up 1 over 2 innings. Florida side, Crenshaw had a very good game. 7 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, six strikeouts, and Nolan Nola with a couple more innings, scoreless innings. And player of the game, DJC. So good job, Laser. Now I'm gonna save again. All
Two to
right,
one, Louisville and Bruce City.
all right,
Schramm and Jordan Gander.
all right. Here we go. And the Bears shutting out the Lemurs 7-0.
It's the return of the Yarm, the world serpent,
All right, so
coiled around Louisville and strangled them lifeless.
take it away,
Jet
Mike.
Jaguar 3 hits and 3 at-bats in this one. 7 hits as a unit. He had 7, that would be what, like 48% of the offense, I believe? Nah, that's not right. Anyway, bad math aside. BCB, 13 hits in this one, 6 RBI. Connor McNasty, 2 hits, 3 ribs. 2 hit days from Sosa, the aforementioned McNasty, Aldridge, and Honda. Let's go down to the pitching. We saw Schramm 6 innings for earned. Jorm 5 innings. Gee, I can't read. 7 innings, no earned. Jorm, your player of the game, out of the bullpen for Louisville. The Army throws Krat and Bonita at them. George for Bruce City pitches. So not a lot of bullpen use in this one. So BCB ties it up 2-2. The home team winning all 4 games in this series so far. And I think Kansas City, Florida is Kansas City, Florida is split even at 1 each home and road.
All right.
And congratulations, everybody. I think we're guaranteed under a 10-game stream now. I think. If I can math. No, I can't. We're not.
All right, somebody asked for something. All right, Sloths, I think.
San Antonio wants to check Windsor's stamina before this game.
Sloths. Pitching. Windsor is at 100%.
I'm getting a hold of both sucks. Oh,
Chiosu. We're good
okay,
to go.
We're good to go.
Alrighty.
Oh, wait. Who is this from? It's Miners. Leave it for later.
When check after this day. Okay.
That's after the day, though.
We should have both series, right? Okay. All right.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
All right. So
you want to just do the quick sims? So
let's do the quick. Yes. Let's.
We don't even have the chance that BNN decides to be mean.
Yeah. Let's not. People can. Not. Yeah. We might as well. So okay. So we're gonna do the quick sims for Aviator Sloths, and then to go down to Miners. So
and I will take the quick sim since I won't be helping you for the streamed game. Sloths and Aviators. Oh, this one went to 11, and the Sloths up 3-1 in the series. A dramatic win. A sac fly from Akuna Matata wins the series. 3 hits and 3 RBIs from him. 3 hits and 4 RBIs from Kiss Jimenez. Dub City, 2 hits and 3 ribs for OBX. Go down a little bit. We're missing a batter or 2. See if anybody else did much.
Sorry, I was trying to reply.
Tyler Swift had a nice day. 2 hits in this one. 14 is unit, though, for San Antonio. Look at that top 4. Just absolutely laying it out. Pitching lines. Walker Cato, 6 2/3, 5 earned. Windsor, 4 2/3, 3 earned. The corpse of Taylor Johnson, 1 1/3, no earned. Esteban Rodriguez and some Dugan also threw in this one. OBX, it was Cato, then Funk, then Pozo, then Sky. Player of the game is Akuna Matata.
All right. Kansas City. Flamingos game. Wait, is there any changes? Hang on. I see a thing.
No, Florida wants a Len Kagamine stamina check. Don't do that yet. Don't go yet.
Before the quick sim. Okay.
Yeah, he wants Len check now.
All right. Okay.
I tried to stop.
100.
100. Len, 0 pitch count and -1 hook. It would have been really funny if Unconfident typed those 2 commands backwards.
-1.
What would happen?
That should be a
CW. That should be a CW. What happens if you set a pitcher's hook to -1?
No. The pitch,
count to
I don't know if you can. I would try that later. As funny as it is to try it now, but. All right, 0, and then the hook is -1. All right.
I mean, you would think the way the game works, it would be the same as 0. Flamingos are good. Bears say let it ride.
Let it ride. Okay.
Hi, Danny.
All
You
right.
should be doing this with me, but you're on vacation. You're so mean.
All right. I, so.
Oh, lemurs. Stamina check, poor favor. I don't know what that is.
Pour of war.
Fourth of war?
What? No. Pour of war. Please.
I know, I'm kidding.
All right. Stamina check. All right. So we have. Okay. Stram is dead. Uh, Ron Lane is 100 for 100 for starter. Oh, is he listed as an
How are
RP?
you 100%? Yes, he is, by the way.
Oh, that's why. So it got messed up. So okay, that's fine. Whatever. It doesn't change anything. Okay. Pete Crimps, pretty dead. Why is he that?
Pretty dead. Not
It's pretty,
super dead.
not super dead.
Pretty
Not as dead as Shram, but pretty dead. Let's see. So on the
He already got
bullpen,
the shock paddles.
on the bullpen side, looks like. Oh, okay. Do you want? Okay. All right. So he said it's all good. Okay. So now we're moving down to the Bears again. Okay. Nope. They. Okay. They're throwing.
No, it's just memes.
No, just memes. Okay. And
then
emotional
Flamingos
support.
is just Jimbo. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He's just the ex-GM providing support.
All right. Okay. All right. So we are very supportive here. So I'm just gonna save this. So since just in case. Okay.
Very supportive of one team in the series.
All right. Here we go.
Game. 80 versus Kagamine.
And Kansas City takes this one 3-2 to take a 3-2 lead.
And now we swing back home to Kansas City for an elimination
and it
game.
Looks
Where
like
have I heard this story before?
Looks like Kansas City scored 2 on the top of the 7th to take the lead. Sargasm and Minion.
Off of a single and a double.
All right.
Wow.
Very
Kansas
surprising.
City is yet to hit a home run.
Kansas City has 3 home runs. Look at Florida's side. I mean, granted, they did play a series before, but still.
They have hit a homer in the series. I didn't even know Kansas City hit any.
They did. So, okay. So Dustin Johnson with a 2 for 4 day. Ortega 2 for 3 with RBI. Minion and Park Factors with RBIs as well, contributing to it. And over in Florida side, Gar and Brizzo, a couple multi-hit days, and Cabrera getting the other RBI. Down to the pitching. Patey, 5 inning, 2 earned run, 5 strikeouts. It's been a very good playoffs for him so far. Roy Walrus with inning and 2/3, and Winters with the save. Florida side, we have Kagabine, 8 innings pitched, 2 earned runs. And then Pardon came in with an inning of nothingness without giving anything up. Player of the game is Johnny Patey.
AW, I am so sorry. I missed this in chat. The 232 complaining has officially begun. Fire your starter pistols, folks. The rampant complaining about the playoff format has finally started.
All right.
It will always. Sorry, hard to type with all my rings. 232 dumb.
All right. So.
Oh god.
Anyways. All right. So we have Game 5 here. Lemurs, Bears. And the Lemurs coming back in the ninth. All right, take it away.
Well, Louisville's trying to take this series away from Bruce City. So the Lemurs, 8 hits as a unit. Everybody got 1, except for Jet Jaguar. He got none. Sorry, Slate. 5 RBIs as a team, 2 from Davidson. BCB, 3 hits from Aldridge, 2 from Sosa, 3 from John Doe Jr., and absolutely nothing from everyone else except for underrated. Bruce Scuser, 6 innings, 3 earned. Hey, I think pretty sure he did that the first time too, and they still lose. Justin Jett, the veteran reliever, 1 and 2 in a playoff, 3 innings, 2 earned. Rondlin, 5 and 2/3, 1 earned. Poe Scott got absolutely blown up, 2/3 of an inning.
Sorry, Poe.
King Julian, sorry, Poe. King Julian, 2 innings, no earned. Krat, 2/3 of an inning, no earned. Rondlin, your player of the game. what is Krat, Davey? Is that the minions from Madagascar for King Julian? Krat has to be something. Some kind of meme. I mean, it's Davey.
All right. Let me double check. We're back. All right.
Miss, do you want to change your life decisions? DVS, do you have any changes at all?
I don't see anything. So, we have a prediction coming up? We should have something. And let me just get.
Well, I could do the. We could always just or Shane or whoever could just do the Will Indie sweep.
Well, no. There are.
Oh, do we have?
We have them.
The? Oh yeah, totally.
We have them. So. So indie. Well, I don't. Which one should we use? There are three of them. So let me just drop this off.
Well, let's just use the first one.
Okay.
Errors over under 1.5. Interesting because Indie good defense, DVS bad defense. Mouse is at work. Poe saying he just wanted us being Louisville to win in the ninth. Poe throwing. It's confirmed. Oh, Enoch update sidebar.
What? Oh yeah, sorry. Wait. Why is it? Oh, okay. You want total hits. Okay, that's fine. There's three of them in there, so you could choose whichever one. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, so the prediction is total hits over under 17.5.
17.5. So. Yes, thank you for.
Yes, Laser. It is Dion versus Farnworth. Sorry, the bottom is cutting it off. I pulled them.
Let's just make this Indy 3-0 right now.
It's Indy 3-0.
SAS 2-1.
No, 3-1. We quick sim the game and it was 3-1.
3-1.
BCB right. Louisville is tie, or BCB Louisville is 3-2 Louisville. KCH Fuller is 3-2.
Okay. All right. Somebody. Okay. So I updated that. All right. And let me make sure lemurs. Okay. That's fair. Okay. All right, let's see. Looks like the under is winning here. So, well,
okay.
We're not winning,
I got you. I'm confident. I can already feel the urge to try and push myself for pitcher of the year that ain't gonna happen, or the urge to retire. I feel them both rising. Let's see which one wins.
All right. All right. A little more on the prediction, and then the over. Somebody
did somebody do the old snipe the over at the end thing? Oh, that was Zach.
Close. That was close.
What's up, Zach? How you doing, buddy?
And under is peaking, and okay, all right, they're relatively even. Alrighty. Let me. Well, okay. Well. Let me just make sure player size. We're gonna do 160, and ball size. Let's do big. So, all right.
Big cajones.
All right. All right. So, best of luck to all you guys, and
right, into my corner.
Alrighty. I probably should have gotten something to drink before. That would have been smart. All right. All right, here we go. Well, I'm gonna start the game just to make sure all these settings are right. But let's see what is gonna happen first. I'll probably have to hide the scoreboard. Oh, scoreboard's hidden. Okay, so we have Johnny Tsunami leading off of a double off of Farnsworth, and a little tapper back to the pitcher, but that still moves Tsunami up to third. And Slice hits this one past the third baseman, and he'll go to second, and that's an RBI double, and Indy takes a 1-0 lead. And that is a stolen base by Slice, and Parmalee up, and he hits this one fairly deep to center, and let's see if they'll run, and they will. Slice will tag up and score, so it's 2-0 Indy over DVS with 2 outs. Dover hits this into right field for a single. Sailor's Twift coming up, and Dover takes off, and he's safe. And Twift will ground out to the second baseman to end the inning. 2-0 Indy over DVS right now. For DVS, it'll be Dr. Alderson Jacob coming up against Dion. And this one is hit fairly deep by Doctor, and it'll be caught in center for the first out. Alderson hits this, and a diving catch in the right field by Quinn for the second out of the inning. And Jacob will walk to get the, and it'll be 1 on, 2 outs. And Mike Boss Jr. strikes out to end the inning. Apex still leading 2-0. Top of the second we go. Quinn will get a single over the head of the shortstop to lead off the inning. Eagle Eyes will fly out to shallow right for the first out. Wander Franco hits this deep, and this one is gone. A 2-run home run. Indy up 4-0 now. Not a good start for DVS. Tsunami hits this one fairly deep. Nope, it's gone. It's 5-0. Well, Farnworth 32 pitches in, giving up 5 runs on 6 hits. So not looking good for DVS at all. Zach Mouse coming up, and a pitching change of Stephanie Morgan coming in. And Mouse will fly out for the second out of the inning. And Slice will have a little shallow fly ball. And that will be it, finally. And it will go to the bottom of the second. Tex Walker strikes out to lead off the inning. Trevor Duncan coming out. And Trevor Duncan hits this one fairly deep, but to the center fielder for the second out of the inning. And a little infield fly for and Dion's out of it. 2 clean innings so far. Top of the third, and a strikeout for Parmalee to lead off the inning. We have Dover and Twift coming up. Dover hits this in a diving catch in the right field for the first out, for the second out. I'm sorry. Twift will hit a single, 2 out, 1 on, and a fairly deep fly ball to the left for Quinn to end the inning. Still 5-0 Indy over DVS. Eagle Eyes will ground out to third for the first out. I'm sorry, that's Edwards grounds out. Scott strikes out for the second out. Should probably stop looking at my Discord. Jay Doctor will hit and a diving catch on the right field. So looks like DVS settled down a little. Looks like man, I'm not. Eagle Eyes will ground out to third for the first out of the inning. Wander Franco coming up, and a little fly ball that will drop in front of the third baseman for a hit. Wow, that was weird. And a ground ball to second, but they can only get 1 out at second. And Tsunami takes off, and he is safe for stolen base. And a ground ball by Mouse over to the first baseman, throwing to the pitcher for the third out of the inning. So still 5-0 in Indy over DVS. Alderson, Jacob, and Boss coming up. And Alderson grounds out to the shortstop for the first out. Jacob hits this one deep, and looks like that's gone. That is the first hit for DVS, and that is a home run for Chris Jacob. And so DVS finally gets on the board. It's 5-1 now. And with Mike Boss Jr. coming up, Tex Walker following. Boss will hit this one to left field for the second out in the inning. Tex Walker will get this little line single, and she'll take off, and Walker will get a stolen base. And a pass ball, a wild pitch. That's a wild pitch as Walker moves over to third. And it's a single by Duncan past the diving first baseman, and that's a 5-2 now. So coming up, and he will walk. So a little bit of trouble here for Dion with Matthew Edwards coming up. But Edwards looks like he will fly out to the right fielder to end the inning. Davis chips in a little bit. It's 5-2, so top of the fifth, Jimbo Slice, and that is a line out to center for the first out. Parmalee coming up, and that is a slow ground ball past the third baseman, and somehow he makes it to second. And a ground ball up the middle, but that's fielded by the shortstop for the second out, but Twift gets a single into the right field, and that will score Parmalee, make it 6-2 now, Indy. And that is a base hit into the right for Jody Quinn as Twift moves on to third. First and third, 2 out, and that is a fly ball into the foul territory that is caught by, I believe, the second baseman, and that's the third out of the top of the fifth. Moving on to the bottom of the fifth, and that is a single into right field by Scott to lead off the inning. And Jay Doctor, that's a single, and that's 2 on, no out, with Alderson coming up. And Alderson will walk, so now his base is loaded, no out. Dion in a little trouble, and that is a ground ball. That's 1. They can only get 1, but Scott comes in to score, so it's first and third with 1 out for Mike Boss Jr., who hits this one deep, and that's gone! That's a 3-run shot to tie the game! It's 6-6 now. DVS fighting their way back. LBG gasp. Oh man. Tex Walker is coming up, and John Barron is in the game now. And John Barron's will strike out Tex Walker for the second out of the inning. Trevor Duncan will be coming up, batting 138 in the playoffs. And he will walk. So this inning continues for DVS with coming up. And will strike out swinging to end the inning, but DVS scores 4 in the bottom of the fifth to tie this game up, keeping their season hopes alive. And that is a base hit by Franco past the third baseman to lead off the inning for Indy. And that is a ground little tapper back to the catcher, throwing over to second. And now Tsunami steals second, and a little weird fly ball over to the first baseman for the second out. And Jimbo Slice will ground out to the third baseman for the third out. So we're going to the bottom of the sixth with Edwards, Scott, and Doctor coming up for DVS. And that is a fly ball by Edwards to the right fielder for the first out, with Scott coming up. And Scott will hit a ground ball to third, and he is thrown out at first. Jay Doctor coming up, and he hits one fairly deep, but it's caught by the right fielder. So 1-2-3 goes to Scorpions. Now we move on to the top of the seventh. We will have Parmalee, Dover, and Twift coming up for Indy. And this is a fly ball, liner to left field for the first out by Parmalee. A strikeout looking by Dover, and Troy Bresting is in the game, by the way. And Sailor Twift, who's batting .391, will strike out to end the top of the seventh. Clean inning for Troy Pressing, and now we go to the bottom of the seventh. And you will have Alderson, Jacob, Boss Jr. coming up. And Alderson walks. And this is hit deep by Jacob. And that is gone. And wow, Chris Jacobs single-handedly keeping DVS alive. He's batting, what is he now? 452, 3 home runs, 8 RBIs in the playoffs. Oh, and Mike Boss Jr. strikes out for the first out of the inning, or the bottom of the seventh. Tex Walker coming up against Doug Dengley. And Walker will strike out. And Trevor Duncan will hit a ground ball to the first, and that is the third out, but not before Chris Jacob puts DVS in front 8-6. And now we move to the top of the eighth. And a fly ball by Jody Quinn for the first out against Troy Pressing, pitching in his second inning. And Eagle Eyes striking out for the second out. Juan DeFranco coming up. And he will hit a ground ball to third, and he's thrown out. So Troy Pressing coming up clean again. Bottom of the eighth. You have Matthew Edwards, and Rotius got the fourth coming up. And a little ground ball to the shortstop for the first out for Matthew Edwards will... Oh, there's a bobble. Fumble bumble. An error on Pomeroy. And now a walk to Scott. So that's 2 on, 1 out. Top of the order for DVS. Jay Doctor will strike out, check swinging, I guess. And Alderson coming up. Alderson will get this one in, and that they will send home Edwards, and he will score. So that's an RBI single for Alderson to make it 9-6 DVS. Chris Jacobs will fly out to third to end the inning, but not before they tag on an insurance run. And now we'll go to the top of the ninth. DVS up 9-6. Troy Pressing still in there. And Tsunami will lead off the inning with a single. Zach Mouse will strike out looking for the first out of the top of the ninth. Slice will swing and miss. So Pressing dealing now, with Parmalee coming up as their last chance. And Parmalee will hit a fly ball to left, and that is it. Death Valley stays alive, won't get swept. So congratulations to, well, DVS for staying alive, and what a game by Chris Jacob. Let me check some. Can you move the player box? Player box is up. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I did not catch. I didn't realize they're too low. The away lineup. Yeah. The problem with the yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't see that. I will try to move the boxes up in the next game. So I apologize for that. All right. So okay. So here we are. Scorpion staying alive, and on Indy's side, Tsunami had himself a game 3-5, 3-5 with an RBI. Twiff 2-for-4, Quinn 2-for-4, and Franco 3-for-4. They were scoring runs, but unfortunately they did not pitch well. Death Valley side, Chris Jacob 2-for-4 with 4 RBIs, and Mike Boss with 3 RBIs there. So that middle of the order keeping saving DVS in that after being down 6-0. On Indy's side, Dion with 6 earned runs over 4 1/3. John Barron pitched well, but Dangley gave up a couple runs and took the loss. On Death Valley side, Farnworth did not pitch well, only lasted an inning and a third, giving up 5 runs. But the bullpen coming in, Stephanie Morgan giving up a run over 4 1/3, and Pressing with 5 strikeouts over 3 innings and did not give up anything. Player of the game is Chris Jacobs, or Jacob. I keep saying putting an S at the end. There's no S. I'm gonna save this, and I don't know where Mike is. I don't know if he's still hyperventilating somewhere. But Are you back?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
here and ready to go.
All right.
Somewhere there's a funeral going on for a Gatorade cooler, Carlos Zambrano style.
All right. So let's see. We are safe to advance a day, which I will. And I will save it again. All right. So we will have San Antonio. Oh, we'll have two
Yes,
elimination
yes,
games
Colby,
here,
that is indeed the depressing thing. I did call it.
and there's no minors games. So we are going to watch these two. So we were going to start off the Sloths
Can
and
we start? No,
Aviators,
no,
but
we
well,
can't
we can't
start with
start.
the Flingos today. We can't. I'm sorry, we just can't do it.
So start with the Flamingos tomorrow.
No,
Uh, okay.
we can't.
Well, there's no games, so I guess we
Yeah.
can't.
We have reworked the entire bullpen before the next Bears game.
Okay. Uh, all right, we're not going to do that now.
GMs in playoffs. Hey, can I have a stamina tech? Jabs, make me a new lineup card, boy.
I will switch every pitcher everywhere.
I will change my lineup like it is spring training.
Okay. Um,
Literally more changes than spring training.
okay. Okay. So San Antonio, Outer Banks. Actually, any of the majors GMs. Any changes? Because I don't see anything. Let me just say Sloths. There's nothing. Scorpions. Nothing.
I have an
Apex.
indie change. Don't pitch Giants
Nothing.
versus series. Thank you.
All right. So oh, there's something. We good.
Nope.
Okay.
San Antonio. Oh, just
We good.
Joseph
We
saying
good.
we good.
Okay.
I
Eh,
say, well, no, AW is all awake. I was gonna say, OBX usually has stuff to say, but it was like maybe AW is asleep and so is
all
Razor.
right.
But
So
AW's here.
mod teamed. There are three over unders that you guys can use. So I don't.
What are we doing first?
We're gonna do OBX and
That's what I kind
Sentinel.
of thought.
So yeah. So you. Right, let me just go
I
to
got it.
mod chat. Okay. Yeah. Just whichever one. I don't have a preference. So they can pick whichever one from there. I assume they can see it. So
Let's do K 17.5.
can they see? Oh, they can see it. Okay, good. Didn't we just do K's before? Oh no, those hits. 17.5.
Those hits.
All right. So
But you guys do 2 minutes, right?
2 minutes.
Starting now.
And while they're doing that,
Now. There it goes. Oh, AW, you are alive. Hello.
all right, he is alive. I saw him talking. I saw him chatting before. So
Yeah, I know.
so he's here. He's here.
Yeah, I know. I'm used to more tinkering from AW.
It's okay.
So I
It's
was like,
it's it's
wanted
nervous
to make
time for
sure.
everyone. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know how anyone talks because like you've been through playoffs with me. Like I'm dead silent like most of the time. Like
Except for the little emotes of yes, no.
the crying emotes. That happens a lot. So
Yeah.
the little crying emotes.
With me, it's the screams of joy and then the pure rage. What do you want? Can you change? I mean, I'm pretty sure we can. Jabs would like a New Jersey number and a face gen update.
Uh,
Person man banned for asking to rig games? Question mark. Simhead wanting to rig games bad.
It's all rigged. Everything's rigged. Can you change? Wait, that is that serious? Like they wants Jab's jersey number to change to 34?
I think he's just being a jerk. uh, Soroka, if you are Roxas, which I think you might be, then yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys need to change, ping me in your. That's why that server exists. So just ping
Yeah.
and let us know. There's no minors games today, so I would suggest waiting for the ping and putting stuff in, or at least you could put it in and just ping again
Yeah, no,
when
just
the
put it in, and I will go
yeah
check before
yeah
we get to the minors games
yeah.
tomorrow.
So
Just drop
so
it in there,
okay.
and then I will
Um.
check.
Oh yes. Oh, you Kobe, you are right.
Oh,
Yes, I was so worried about this. So, I should have read this before, so I apologize. I probably should have been reading it during that time. So, the,
update the thingy,
I uh,
the sidebar.
oh, the sidebar. Okay, I'll do that first. So, um, wait, 3-1.
Rock says that is a change we cannot make. I'm sorry.
No, no, just no. Um,
PM I already told them that.
uh,
Change
oh,
it so the DVS is 3-1.
hmm.
No, thank you.
I could change it in a file, but it'll just, you know,
What?
I mean the text file,
Oh,
but it'll mean
what?
nothing.
What?
Okay, so just sorry. Let's get on with this. This is getting too silly. This is why you. This is why I don't want. Okay. Anyways, so the Slavs have met the Aviator in the postseason 4 times before, winning 3 of the series and boasting an overall record of 13-7. All 4 series, the winner of the round ended up the champion. Ooh. This season, Aviators have gone 6-4 against the Slavs. The Aviators have their pick of pitchers as their series ended 3 days earlier than the Slavs, and their entire pitching staff is rested. Was rested. The Slavs before the series have hurled 321 pitches since then, and will wait. The Slavs have hurled 321 pitches since then, and will be looking to limit bullpen use. Oh, that's a lot of pitches from that last series. Uh, uh, One peculiarity in this matchup is that both teams' rotation are more comfortable on the road than home. In OBX's case, starter Ray's Funk will be in the bullpen despite being the only left-handed starter, uh, despite OBX having home field advantage. All right, so all right, let's go. All right, so Mike, do you want to take this because I took the last game?
Yeah, sure.
All righty. Let's get at this. Oh, actually, I'm gonna start the game. I'm gonna move some stuff around, and let me see on the stream how it looks so everyone can see. So I'm gonna start it, and I'm gonna pause it. So
All right.
actually, let's make.
While you do that, I will grab a water.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna. That's no. So I'm gonna start this up, and I'm gonna hit escape. And Dub City does lead off with a single,
All right.
but I am gonna pause it. So, all right, let me see. Sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna move all this up so people can see things. View automatically set up widget.
BNN's off, right?
BNN is off, so I'm gonna move this up.
See, this is why I didn't want to do BNN for the last one, because if we forgot for this one, it would suck.
Oh yeah. No, I get it. I get it. I checked beforehand, so I don't,
Oh, good.
So,
I
guess I could. Oh, how did that happen? Okay.
How does it? Let me just go see.
I'm gonna move this
looks fine now.
down. I'm gonna move this over. Can you guys still see it? I guess you guys can.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta move your text file up.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Or
Text. Yeah. I like how
you can put it where BNN usually is.
Yeah. I'll do that. So let me.
Because it's transparent.
Sorry. Let me.
What's sorry have to do with this?
Alrighty. Okay. Perfect. Okay. It does block off the left and right field corner a bit, but whatever. We'll live. All right, Mike. I'm just gonna kick it off.
This is a baseball game.
All right.
Here we go. High atop the treehouse for OBX And San Antonio. If San Antonio can win this game, they can head for another World Series. Outer Banks is going to take the lead 1-0 with no outs. We are just joining the action here. Dub City got to first, then stole second, and scores on an Arno Drachenberg double to start the game. Willie Colon walks it to King George III on the mound for San Antonio. 9 innings in these playoffs. He has given up 9 earned. Lounsburg and Cannon, a sac fly to right, gets the runner to third base. Linus Riverboat, can he sack the runner home? No, he can't. Gun down from right field. There's the rocket right arm of the anchovy. The anchovy may be small, the arm is not. It is 1-0 thanks to an outfield assist. And San Antonio is going to walk down to first base against Bob Beaumont. A absolutely dominant Game 2 from Beaumont. Game 5 of this series. 2 runners on for Hakuna Matata. Ring him up, strike him out, sit him down. Beaumont, the 15th strikeout of the playoffs. Here's Chris Jimenez, bouncer to second, short cover in second, over to first base. There's the double play. And we are out of the first. 1-0. Aviators of Outer Banks trying to stay alive in Game 5. Mike Latoris. This is going to be in the right field corner. That's going to be at least a double for Latoris. He is headed for second. He's headed for third. He legs out a triple. Longtime Aviator Dan Halen puts this into the right field corner. Same place as Latoris just put his. The catcher's headed for second. Now he is headed for third, and that's back-to-back triples. 2-0.
I don't see that out often.
Sticks McGibbon into right center this time. This is going to be a double for McGibbon. He slides in safe. It's 2-0. King George is not king of this game. It's 3-0 OBX. He will strike out Tyler Swift. King George finally gets it out in a second after giving up 2 runs on 3 extra base hits, and this is another extra base hit. It's Dub City with a double O and a score of Stretch McGibbon. It's 4-0 Outer Banks. Arno Drachenberg, the 1-0. We're going to have Dub City head for third. Safe stole it on Theopolis City. Here's Drachenberg, 3-2 Drachenberg into the left field corner. Another extra base hit, the 5th in the inning. It is 5-0. OBX is drubbing Drachenberg for third. Thrown out by Suriat. Here's Willie Colon, the 1-2. Colon to first base, tap on the bag, and Glenn Davies is in the ball game. The young pen arm is going to try and save this series for San Antone. We do have an off day coming tomorrow, but it's still going to look rough if you got to use 4 different arms to cover 8 1/3 outs because your starter couldn't make it through the 2nd inning. Knight and Sandwiches walked just like the start of the last one. Here's Sudiak. Theopolis is going to put this into center field. We are going to have a 5-1 ball game. San Antonio responding against Beaumont, who they did nothing against in Game 2. A legendary playoff performer, his father, the son, Bobby McDonald Jr., flies out to left. You wonder if he has an impact in this series. Here's Chovy, and Anchovy's going to put this into left field. This is going to be 5-2. A fantastic playoff performer in the minor leagues. Chovy comes through in the majors as well. Here's San Antonio, walked the first time up, 2-2, fly ball right field. We're going to have 2 outs in the inning for Christy Abbott. The 1-0 to Abbott. Driven into center, easy one for Tyler Swift, and 5-2 your score after 2 innings. Beaumont a little rocky, but he gets through it. He's thrown 40 pitches. The opposing starter, King George III, is not in the game. Davies strikes out KBK, Klausberg, and Cannon. Here's Riverboat. 3-2 to Linus. Walked him. He will head down now to first base. Here comes Latoris. Mike Latoris, right center, going to be caught. That's by Trevor Knight. Here's Halen, 2-2, Dan Halen, back into center. Knight's not going to get to this one, and he will not get the out at third. Riverboat on his horse gets the bag. Rick McGibbon can't stretch out a single, and the top of the 3rd is done. Glenn Davies has done a much better job than King George. He's through an inning in 2/3. He's given up nothing. San Antonio, another walk. So Bob Beaumont, he's a high power thrower. That means he's going to walk some people. He's walked 4. Chris Jimenez grounds a 2-A double play for the Aviators. Trevor Knight, the 3-2. He's going to strike out. Beaumont gets him down. 4 walks for Beaumont so far. Haven't bit him too badly. He's given up 2 through 3. But the good news is the OBX offense has been better. Third of the game down. It's 5-2 Aviators. Tyler Swift strikes out against Glenn Davies. Davies can stretch this out, finish this inning. Just every out you get from Davies is massive. Dub City is going to double again. This is left center field. It's a double, not going to go for third. Dub City is 3 for 3. Arno Drockenberg in the center. This is over Trevor Knight's head. Couldn't get to it. He's 3 for 3. There's a double. Third RBI for Drockenberg. It's 6-2. Willie Colon. Nope, we're going to have Drockenberg steal third successfully. 3-2 to Arno Drockenberg, to Willie Colon. This is a sac fly. Will it score Drockenberg? Yes, it will. It's 7-2. Just as San Antonio responds, OBX has something for him. Davies still going. 2-2. Klausberg and Cannon, what a diving catch. Saving the inning from Chovy. Stealing it out to A.
Chovy, playoff legend.
And you probably had to bring in a new pitcher. If that hit gets given up too, you bring up a pitcher with a clean inning now. Pork chop sandwiches grounds out. Walked the first time, grounded out the second. Sudiat had to hit up the middle for an RBI the first time. Now the second time's a flyout. Bobby McDonald Jr. 2-1 into center. Nice catch by Tyler Swift. Put it in his pocket. Pops up with the glove. The ball's in it like a snow cone. And OBS trying to bring Winter early for San Antonio. They'd have to get a near reverse sweep to do it. They'd have to come back from down 3-1. But with this offense, they can sure do it if they can keep hitting them like this. Davies is still in the game. Latoris is headed for third, and it is 3 triples. A playoff game record in the pro baseball experience. 3 triples in a single game. Dan Halen hits a single. It's 8-2. Here's Stretch McGibbon, the 1-2. McGibbon struck him out. Taylor Johnson in the ballgame, the former starter. 1-2 to Tyler Swift, struck him out. And the inning is over, but OBX tacks on another one. It's 8-2. Chovy, Antonio, and Abbott up. Here's Chovy. 1-2, struck him out. Goodbye, sit down, Mr. Anchovy. Stan Antonio, the longtime catcher, now at first. 3-1. And Antonio's going to walk on down to first base, so that's 2 walks in a game for Antonio. Beaumont's 5th as the pitcher. Abbott struck him out, set him down. Christy Abbott, 0 for 2. Akuna Matata. Matata third. He is going to not leg this out. Nice throw. Back Dub City up. A rocket throw across the corners with a good runner at the plate. What a play by Dub City. Dub City is going to go 4 for 4 in this game, so great defense and offense from Dub City, setting the table again for an Arno Drockenberg Drockenbomb. Dropping bombs, 5 RBIs, 4 for 4 for Drockenberg. What a performance.
Wow.
Take your cap off and wave it at the crowd. Even the visiting crowd, 8 for 8. Combined the top 2 for OBX. Cologne flies out. Here's Klausberg and Cannon. This is into left. This is gone. This is loaded in a cannon and sent into left. The treehouse has been torn down. It's 11-2. The 1-2 to Riverboat. That is going to be a ground out to second. Latoris, 0-2. Mike Latoris strikes out. Take a break from the commentary here. Please explain to me how Arno Drockenberg isn't hot. Please explain that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Chris Jimenez grounds out to the pitcher.
I still haven't figured out the logic behind that sometimes, so.
So Beaumont walks his 6th. He's getting there on the pitches. You have a huge lead, so you don't have to be that careful. You can start trying to steal outs here, but do be a bit careful. Pork chop sandwiches. The center, this is going to fall. It's 11-3. Sandwiches headed for
another
third.
triple.
Another triple. Beaumont surely done. Nope, going to leave him in. Theopolis Sudiat. Short right field. They are going to test Cologne, and Cologne will fail that test. It is 11-4. Beaumont staying in the ball game, shaking off his manager, B. Mac J. Bobby McDonald Jr. Wrap it up, put it through the window of the treehouse, drop it down into the seats. It's 11-5. Now you have to get Beaumont out of the game. You're done stealing outs. Nope, he's
nope,
gonna
they're
get
leaving him.
Tovey
They're
out.
leaving him. So he
He
got 6 innings out of that. He got 6. So yeah.
Dan Halen now up for the Aviators. The 1-2 against Taylor Johnson. That's a ground out. 2-2 to McGibbon. Stretch McGibbon struck him out. Taylor Johnson. The 1-1. Tyler Swift. This is a single into left field. A nice hit right by Abbott at third. Here is Dub City 4 for 4. The 1-2. Dub City, another hit, 5 for 5. And now here comes ridiculous. The white-hot Drockenberg, 1-2.
Oh, my goodness.
Drockenberg to center, RBI 6, RBI 7, double number 3, unbelievable. Double number 4 for Drockenberg. That is a
wow.
record. Oh, my God.
He ties the record.
Willie Colon to right. Gone.
Oh, my goodness.
The wood from the treehouse is being set ablaze.
This is pretty absurd.
This is a napalming from the Aviators. It is 15-5. 7th inning stretch. The Sloths just want to stretch it out and go home. Ray's Funk in the ball game now. Stan Antonio is going to ground out to third. Here's Abbott, the 3-1. Abbott's going to walk. How about Akuna Matata? Not going to be singing that after this one. Matata's going to walk. San Antonio now drawn their 8th walk of the game. They have one positive out of this. It's that they didn't bat that badly. They had plenty of base runners. They drew a lot of walks, but yeah, when you give them 15, you ain't going to win games. Trevin Knight, little blooper right in front of the catcher. Just a knobber. And it is 15-5 after the 7th.
I can lower Mike a little. I didn't anticipate the so I'm gonna lower that a little. Maybe that'll help. But
Linus Riverboat grounds out. So does Latoris. Here's Halen, the 3-1. Halen bounces out. And Shoto Todoroki gets a clean inning. First one of those in a while. Only 2 clean frames in the entire game. It is 15-5. 2-2. Pork chop sandwiches. Struck him out looking. Ray's Funk. OBX wants the funk. The apple is Sudiat. 2-2. Sudiat struck him out. Goodbye. See you later. How about Bobby McDonald? He homered his last time up. One of the lone bright spots in this game. A B-Mac J home run. This is into center. Not going to be gone. And it's a miracle needed for San Antonio to finish the series. OBX looking to stay alive and push us to Game 6. Hunter Sky, by the way, got the last out for them. See if their offense, I mean, they don't need to do anything. The game is pretty much over. 3-2 to Tyler Swift. He's going to walk. All right. Can Dub City make it 6? Can either one of these two batters make it a record 6? Dub City won't do it. Struck him out. What about Drockenberg? Finally, San Antonio finally figured out how to get Arno Drockenberg out. What a game for Drockenberg. 5 hits, 7 RBIs, and a home run. Unbelievable. One of the single greatest playoff performances of all time. Stan Antonio's going to pop out to short. Christy Abbott, the first pitch. Fly ball center. And Dub City and Arno Drockenberg win Game 5 for the Aviators. Unbelievable. A combined 10 hits in 12 at-bats from those two. A combined 8 RBI, 7 from Drockenberg.
that is insane. 5 for 6, 7 RBIs.
Absolutely marvelous.
Like, look at the amount of text. Oh, goodness. Wow. So,
Hey, how'd that under go?
yeah. Oh, Kobe said we got to 16 apparently.
What?
Pretty close. It's still under. So I think it's 17.5, right?
There is no way we hit the under.
It should be
We
the
hit
under.
26. Wasn't the wait? What was the? Wasn't it hits?
No, I thought it was strikeouts.
Oh, it was strikeouts. Oh, okay.
No, it's strikeouts.
I thought it was hits.
I was like, when you said 26, I was like, there's no.
It was the under, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, actually, oh, I'm reading it wrong. Okay, yeah, 16. So
Right,
it was 17.5. So
the under.
okay, so I'll do the box score while you do that. Outer Banks.
You got it.
Amazing. What?
Shane was just telling me he's got the predictions.
Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna change this first because I'm gonna forget. And OBX 2. Okay, all right. So, on Outer Banks side, like we mentioned before, 5 or 6 day for Dub City, 5 or 6 day with Drakenberg, 8 RBIs between those two, just absolutely insane. And which, by the way, came with 3 triples, I believe it was. Well, I mean, just yeah.
For which one?
Triple.
Oh,
there's 3.
Yeah, there's 3 total from that side, 1 on the
total.
other.
Okay. All right.
4 doubles from Drakenberg.
Yeah. So, yeah. Dan Halen went 3 for 5, but that looks kind of pathetic compared to.
Hey, Dub City, you had a hell of a game. 5 for 5, the most hits.
I think it did tie something.
It's just a little bit too bad. It's the most hits in a game in playoff history. It's just too bad the other guy, that guy behind you, did the same thing and have 7 ribbies because he drove you in 5 times.
So on San Antonio side, I mean, he kind of the top of the order did walk. They did walk a lot. They walked a lot, and the funny thing is that the bottom of the lineup had hits, so they just didn't sync up. They scored 5 runs. It wasn't,
it wasn't bad by any means.
It wasn't bad, so it's just right here.
Gonna be a bit
oh,
long.
yeah. So Beaumont did move to his 3rd win in the playoffs. Walked 6, gave up 5 runs, but the bullpen came in strong with between Funk and Sky. On San Antonio's side, George was not good. Davies, unfortunately, was not good. Taylor Johnson, not good. So, yeah, just kind of unfortunate. Everything is bad. Everything is bad.
Drakenberg, OBX playoff game record in doubles with 3. Latoris, Legends playoff game record for triples with 2. City, Legends playoff game record for runs with 4. These are ties. Ties the Legends playoff game record for hits with 5. Ties the Legends playoff game record with hits for 5. Drakenberg again, it ties the Legends playoff record for doubles with 4. City sets the Legends playoff record for runs in a game with 5. Drakenberg ties OBX playoff game record for RBI in a game with 7. So I guess they didn't break the hits one. The bar at the top there, the play-by-play thing said set a new record.
Yeah, I turned Mike down before when he was yelling, so I turned him back up.
And then I'll take the Indy game because in after the minors games is when I'm gonna have to go.
Okay.
So I'll do the back-to-back now.
All right, so I'm gonna save this.
And it's 11. You have to go too, don't you?
Anyway. In like 10 minutes. So I just need to step away for a couple minutes. So we have somebody. So
how can that match this one? Dogward versus Sims.
Hang on. Before anything else, I see pings. Why is there pings?
Well, yes, I am turned down. I can actually turn myself up if you want that to happen.
Okay. Now people are saying that he needs to be lowered. Now this is where he was before. I'm just gonna happy middle right there. So
yep.
Happy middle right there.
Mike needs to blow. Well, no. LBG, I just gotta go for I just gotta go for 15 minutes, and I'll be back. Enoch, if you want LBG to step in for that game, he can do that. But I will be back.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. But LBG, if you want to hop on, I'm not gonna stop LBG.
If we want to do a 3-man booth,
I don't care. I don't care.
I'm down with that.
I don't care. So
LBG Sim Team Hero as always.
Hang on. I'm seeing pings, so Today. Okay. All right. First, DVS wants to check stamina, so let me just do that really quick. Boom, boom, boom. So Justin Sims is 100%. Remy is at 28%, and Farmworth at 5%. I guess he didn't pitch deep enough, so he's not at 0. He got 5 back. Um, Over on, it looks like Pressing is at 53%. Morgan is dead. Um, and oh, Zeno is at 82%, and Timmy 62%. I think Buster Baxter is 82%.
I'm checking the Twitch comments to see just how deaf I was making everybody, because Enoch is not a professional audio guy, and even when I did have actual audio guys running games for me, I would still kill audience members. Unconfident, yes, she is home and sleeping in the room behind me in our one bed apartment. I'm surprised I haven't been killed, to be honest.
Okay. All right.
So I'm still alive, which is a surprise.
All right. You're hitting. Yeah. Okay. Not. Okay. I think you're at the level where I had it before. So. Okay.
Okay,
So
so
they're
then I'll
good
turn myself down before
aviators.
we go to the game.
Saying hi. Okay. So. Okay. Hi.
OBX, hi, can we do that?
Sure.
OBX should be saying, can we do that again? Oh, yeah, he did. Saying hi worked, so I say hi again. Did you check stamina for DVS while I was reading chat?
Yes, DVS is set. So they set leave as. So.
I'm confident you are such a jerk. Stream muted now.
Yep.
He's so mean.
Okay. Do we have a did anyone throw up a prediction for Indy and Death
No.
Valley? There are 3 of them, so.
I mean, hey, Shane said he was going to do it. So,
Oh, okay. I think we did hits last time, so we should
do the
do the
Oh no, Bullpop is sick. Get better, Bullpop. That's no fun.
All right. Is it who's doing it? Is just Shane doing it? You're doing it?
Shane's doing the prediction.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll wait for that.
I told you to get better. God. Fine, get worse, I guess.
Did the prediction come up or no?
No. Alright, I'm just gonna do it.
Oh wait. Oh what? No. Okay, fine.
Oh.
Oh, he just did who wins. Okay, fine. Whatever. Yeah. All right.
Colby, you suck.
All right. We'll if there's another one, then okay. Whatever.
No, Miners is not done. Tornado. It's
no.
just they have an off day today.
Yeah.
So
we're streaming all the elimination games, so
yeah.
so we're at elimination, and the miners are off today. So tomorrow we should see the 2 miners. Well, not tomorrow.
Yeah.
Physically, but in game tomorrow.
Right. The next in game day that we have, we will see Miners. Is all that right. An LBG?
The race.
Hello. Good evening.
Oh,
hey,
hello,
buddy.
LBG.
What's up?
So it looks like everybody's going for the race cars. So.
Nice.
We're halfway through. How are you doing?
Having a great evening. It's been a pretty exciting series, a couple series here so far. So I'm looking forward to see how this one goes.
Yes, these have been some fun elimination games. It's been some craziness going on. Love it.
We're doing the indie. For whatever reason, indie games produce stupid amount of bets. AW putting 35,000, that is the equivalent of $3.5 million PBE dollars on indie in this one. So now the under is going to get hit. About 7 million up for grabs.
Wow.
Hey, I put 5K. I put 5K against you, AW.
I better put my 10 in.
You're
All
10
right,
points or you're 10,000?
My 10 points.
all right, we're getting closer. So, this game, LBG, would you like to call this game then?
I
Are you-
mean, I didn't know if you want me to do a portion of the game, a full game. It's up to
Well,
you.
no, I'll
I'm happy
take
to do
because
anything.
he's
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
one
Oh,
with
right, 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 right,
FOA,
right. Yes. Okay.
so I can take this
All
one,
right.
and LBG can soothe his voice for when he
All right.
um
Okay.
for when we gotta have him when I leave.
All right.
All right.
So we're gonna start this off. Hey, hang on. Let me triple check. Anything else from anybody? I.
And every now this one, nothing will happen, and no one will go deaf until the ninth,
All right.
and then
Okay.
you'll be really deaf.
So supposedly there's nothing. Okay. So I'm gonna start this off. Mike, take it.
To Death Valley, one of the hottest places on planet Earth, in the Danny Dividome. It's the Aviators and the Scorpions. Indy leads the series 3-1. It is Justin Sims versus Dogwood Maple for this one. Johnny Tsunami grounds out to start the game, and then Zach Mouse puts a little squeaker up the right field line. This is into the right field corner. Mouse is headed for third, and the Mouse has found his house. It is third base. Jimbo Slice, grounder to third. We start off with an Indy 1-0 lead. Mouse has found his house. That is a home. So Justin Sims gives up one early. Dustin Parmley's going to strike out looking, but Indy had a 6-0 lead in Game 3. They had a perfect 3 innings against Death Valley, and then not so perfect the second set of 3. That's when DVS took this one over. Can DVS do anything early? Jay Doctor grounds out to the starter Dogwood Maple. Here's Elliot Alderson, who is going to walk. The power bat and gold glove catcher. Here's Chris Jacob. He's been fantastic. The 2-0. Bouncer to short. Second, first. Turn it up. Double play. Apex defense. Going to work. So as we go to the second inning, let's take a look at our starters. Sims in the playoffs, coming in, or as of right now, 15 innings, a 7.98 ERA. He got blown up in both starts so far in the postseason. And he strikes out Ben Dover and Sailor Twift, and now it's Jody Quinn. 1-0 here, top of the second at the Danny Dividome. The 1-2, Quinn pops this out to the second baseman's head. We will see Tex Walker, who just made that out. We get to see Walker batting second in the inning. So 4-5-6 to face Dogwood Maple. The right-hander, 10 1/3 in the playoffs. Indy going with batters faced rather than something like a pitch count. That's what we heard from their manager before this series. It's been working so far. Dogwood has been very good in the playoffs. Boss Walker out, so is Trevor Duncan. So it starts just like game 4. Excuse me. It's just that Indy doesn't have as big a lead. Justin Sims, 2-2, eagle eyes, ground out to second. Here is Franco. 1-0. Wonder Frucko is going to see that wander into the second baseman's glove. That is Tex Walker. 2-2 to Johnny Tsunami. Bouncer to second. Out at first base, so Justin Sims having much better luck in this one than he did in his start against the Apex earlier in this series in Game 2, and his start for the first time into postseason. Strikes out. Here's Edwards. He is 0-for in the postseason. He is ice cold right now. The 1-2. Edwards is going to strike out. Rodicus Scott the 4th, the designated hitter. The young righty hitter, the 0-1 to him. Rodicus Scott is not going to get the hitting started thanks to Zach Mouse. Indy races off the field. It goes the same way for DVS. First time through the order, they score none, don't even get a hit. Second time through the order in game number 4, they got a lot of hits and got 5 runs that second time through. Mouse strikes out to start the top of the 4th. Here is Jimbo Slice going to hit this to third. He is going to beat it out at first base. The quick feet of Jimbo Slice. Now he's going to head for second. He is safe. Runner in scoring position for Dustin Parmley. 2-2. Parmley, that's a base hit. Will Slice score? He is coming home. He is safe. It's 2-0 Indy. The longtime catcher, Ben Dover. 3-1. He is going to walk to first, so there's a slow runner on second base. A quick one on first for Twift. Sailor Twift, that is not a base hit. That is a fantastic play by Walker. They're going to hit Jody Quinn. Sims losing control. Here is Eagle Eyes. Hasn't done anything in the series. 2-2. Eagle eyes into center. That is caught. A massive, massive play by Tex Walker in the hole between first and second. Saved a much bigger inning. Jay Doctor, top of the order, struck him out as Dogwood Maple. Third strikeout for Dogwood. If Indy wins this game, folks, they are headed to their second World Series in a row. DVS just trying to stay alive and get to Game 6. Alderson grounds out Chris Jacob. That is back up the middle for a base hit. Mike Boss Jr., 0-2. Boss, blooper, short. Franco's going to catch it. And 4 innings are done. It is 2-0 Indianapolis. Indy trying to become windy. DVS trying to pull a reverse of what's happened to them in seasons past. Wander Franco grounds out. That was the catcher to the first baseman. Johnny Tsunami struck him out. Have not seen a lot of Johnny Tsunami in this series. How about Zach Mouse? He found a double his first time up, struck out his second. Here is Mouse. That is back up the middle. Good play at short by calm and collected throw. DVS runs off the field. Walker, Duncan, and will stride to the plate in the fifth. The bottom 5, here we go. Walker in the left. That is caught. Trevor Duncan. 2-2. Duncan, bouncer to short. Nice play by Franco. Got him out. What about the shortstop? 1-2. Struck him out. Goodbye. Sit down. Struck out in the third. Struck out in the fifth. Maple is in control. Top of the 6th now. Here's the 0-1 to Jimbo Slice. Hit in the center lazily. How about Parm? 3-2. Ooh, D. Parm gets plunked on 3-2. Second hit batter from Justin Sims. Starting to lose to control. Here is Ben Dover. Dover, that is into right center field. Can Parmley get to the plate? No, he's going to get to third. Dover's got a double. Twift was clutch last game, at least in the first 5 innings. There's a nice deep fly to center. That's going to make it 3-2. Parmley will score from third on a deep fly out from Sailor Twift. It is 3-0. Jody Quinn is going to ground out to first base, so 3-0. That's all we got through the top of the 6th. Bottom 6 we go. Away down to the bottom of the order we go. Matthew Edwards still hitless in the series and in the playoffs. He is going to fly out. A disappointing and unfortunate playoffs for Matthew Edwards. Although with Death Valley's bright future, he should have many more. 18 batters faced. That's it for Dogwood. He is done. 5 2/3. Masterful performance. Only 1 hit given up by Dogwood. It's up to the Apex bullpen now. And it's up to the DBS hitters to find something to do. Troan No Hands is going to get it started for Indy. But now we head back to their side of the order. Eagle Eyes flies out to left. Here's Wander Franco. Bouncer to third. On to first base. Oh, no, it's past him. Past first baseman. Oh, Mike Boss Jr. couldn't get it.
Wow.
Franco's going to get a double. Tsunami stuck him out. We have a legally blind gamer. Wow in the booth. Zach Mouse struck him out. So he's 1 for 4. Take me out to the ball game and take me to Game 6. The DVS fans scream in the Divot Dome. The offense could try and get him there. 3-2 Alderson struck him out right in the corner. Troan No Hands makes Elliot Alderson no swings. Chris Jacob, the 3-1. Walked him. This is how it started for DVS in the 4th inning of Game 4. Mike Boss Jr. This is how it started in the 5th inning for DVS when they scored all their runs. What about Tex Walker? Walker, short, second, first. The double play they didn't get in Game 4. It could have ended the 4th inning. It didn't. Now it ends the 7th here in Game 5. Indy 6 outs away. DVS has 6 out to play. Jimbo Slice is going to double into the left field corner. Now it's Parm. They are going to walk Parmley, get to Dover. He has a double in this game. Pressing stays in. He is tired. And DVS gets it right. Dover grounds into a double play. Twift is going to get walked. Pressing, you got to get him out of here. He pitched yesterday. It's going to be Economides. Jody Quinn into right center. That is going to get down. This is a double. It scores 1. Will it score 2? Yes, it will. It's 5-0 Apex. The hole gets deeper for the Scorpions to dig out of. They are quite small creatures. Eagle eyes, not with the eagle eyes on that one, striking out, looking. Only hitting 200 in the playoffs. So the bottom of the eighth, you got the bottom of the order, then you got the top. You need to either get to Jacob in this inning or have him start the next one. Duncan walks. Here's Aha. Fly ball left field, and Trowan has an inning in 2/3. They are not going to advance the runner to second. Here comes Eric Bolanos. Matthew Edwards grounds into a double play. 3 outs away from the World Series is Indy. So we have Scott, Doctor, and Alderson. That is your ninth. Jacob will be in the power position as the fourth batter in the inning. Economides, though, has to get things held down and keep this at a 4-1 deficit. Franco walks. Here is Johnny Tsunami. This is a double into right center. Franco is on his horse. He's going to get held up. Had to put on the brakes real hard. Here's the 1-0 to Zach Mouse. That is into right center. This is going to be another double. That is a score for Franco. Tsunami scores. It is 7-0. Mouse goes to second. The 3-1 to Jimbo Slice. That's a base hit. It is falling apart for DVS. Mouse is going to score. It's 8-0. Indy didn't score one in the 7th, the 8th, or the 9th. That is when Death Valley came back on them in Game 4. They do the opposite here. They score almost all of their runs in 8 and 9. Here's a double from Parmley. It is extra base hit city, and Indy wants to become the Windy City.
Wow, that's the first out.
Is going to ground out to first. Parmley to third. Sailor Twiff strikes out on 3-2. Timmy in the ball game. Here's Jody Quinn, the 1-0. Quinn left field. No tag up chance. All right, 9-0. Bolanos, what do you have? Do you have 3 outs within your being? If you do, you have an Indy World Series appearance. Rodicus Stark gets us started, and Rodicus got the fourth. Sends it to the fourth dimension. 458 feet.
You had to ask if he has 3 outs left, I guess.
We have to bat around, and they all score. 2-2 to J. Doctor. Doctor struck him out. That is not what the doctor ordered. For DVS, it is for Indy. Here's Alderson, the power swinging catcher. 0 for 2 in this one. Struck him out. Sit him down. The flame-throwing Bolanos. 1 more out to go. It is Chris Jacob, Death Valley's best hitter in the series. 0-2. Lifted into center. Mouse back on it. It is caught. The Indianapolis Apex are headed back to their second World Series. They will win the Champions Conference for the 2nd year in a row. Dogwood Maple gets it done on the mound. The hitting gets it done late in this one. Congratulations to DVS on a very good season. But it's the Apex we see at the mountaintop for the Champions Conference. Only 2 hits in this one for Death Valley. 1 hit from Jacob and 1 hit from Rodicus Scott. That was the home run to start the bottom of the 9th. Zach Mouse 2 hits, Jimbo Slice 2 hits, Justin Parmley 2 hits, but it was as a unit 10 hits, 60% of the offense in the hit column coming from 2 through 4. That's what you want as an offense. You want those guys to be your producers. Dogwood Maple had a hell of a game. 5 2/3, 1 hit, 1 walk, 4 Ks. Trowan No Hands got the win. The hold. Dogwood got the win because he did make it into the 5th. No Hands the win. Bolanos finished it off. Sims, he had the loss in this one. 6 innings, 3 earned. He did a great job, but Dogwood pitched incredible in this one. Economides, it didn't really matter in the end, but he had a bad outing to end the season. Dogwood Maple is your player of the game. Indy. Now the question is, who does Indy face? And we find out in 2 days' time.
Oh, congratulations to Indy. And we have no minors game, so we are going to advance 1 day. And I need to update the little text here and boop, 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 boop. All right. Why is this?
Okay.
All right. So now
All
we
right, we
have.
got a bunch of minor stuff.
All right. So let's go. Let's go find.
Okay, first of all, nothing from Kansas City,
Mhm.
so we can just like cross that off right now.
Mhm.
Um, nothing from
Liam.
Lemurs, nothing
Mhm.
serious anyway. Okay, Bears, they want their bullpen rework.
Right. Yes. Let's do that first. All right. Ah. All right. That is closer. 8+ or later. No secondary. Okay. Diamond
I guess the
arms.
only pirate stuff we have is
Set
BCB
up
from this one.
8 or later stopper. Danny Young. Set up 7th or later. No secondary. Justin Jett is going to move down to middle. Normal usage. And no. All right. Can you ping them really quick? See if they can
Yes, I
verify.
can. Yes, I can. Hang on. Jab
And
suspect.
Jabs, thank you. Okay.
Lemurs want the exhaustion levels. We actually don't have those.
Exhaustion level. All right. All right.
So would that just be you read the stamina, but you read the percentage that is left that isn't quite there?
So
Like this would be 43%.
Stram's at 57. Ronan is 26. Crimps is at 100. And anything else you guys want to see, or?
They
And
probably want to see a win, I would assume.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I'm saying that like right now. So
Blowpop has a request from the Hepcats. If neither of us are here, then delete Flamingo starting pitchers. But Blowpop
I
prefers
will
to
do
be
that
here.
in a minute. No problem.
So
That sounds reasonable.
That is very reasonable. I was just going to delete the flamingos altogether, but
Just do it all anyway.
yeah,
Right?
I mean, why not?
bring the Mounties back.
I'm missing notice.
Bring them out. How?
Were you ever a Mountie, Mike?
Me?
No,
Were you
no,
ever a
you.
Mountie?
Oh no, I'm a Hepcat.
So you started out in the PBE as a Hepcat.
Oh yeah. I was a Hepcat.
Okay. First
Um,
generation.
Yeah, the season I left the Hepcats is the season I became GM.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, he was Hepcat throughout. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so they're good. Lemurs are good. I'm gonna save this again, and then we're going to which game should we see first? And Mike, can you check the predictions? Let's see what we got, and let Shane
Oh
know
crap.
which ones.
Danny.
So
Oh okay.
we're going to go. Let's do left to. Well, you're just gonna do left to right. All right. You're gonna do
Looks like Danny
Kansas.
B with 10 months at tier 1 subscription. Thanks, Danny B.
Oh yes, thank you.
Oh crap! I totally forgot this. Valor, if you're still here, Valor gifted subs earlier, and I saw it, but Enoch was chatting. I didn't want to interrupt him for once.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Once in our relationship as two humans, I didn't want to interrupt him. So, thank you, Valor, for the gifted subs. This is dummy late. Sorry.
Okay.
What's the next prediction? What is this? What series?
We're doing left to right, flamingos, hepcats right now.
Okay. Where is it? Oh, we only have notes for BCB and LL.
Oh, okay. So what do you want to do here?
Wow, Rankle. Wow. Shake my head. shake my head. Who's up in the series? Oh, nope, we got one. Total runs. Total runs over 9.5. Oh, give me the over, please, please.
Total run
that's amazing.
9.5. Oh yeah, ooh, yeah, you got.
Give me the over, please.
Oh, you got two IA pitchers here, so.
Arson versus
that'll be
Hanky. Yeah, please.
I think it'll be like 7-4, 7-5, something like that.
Yeah, something near there. Starters will probably give up 4 apiece. You only got one more to go.
Probably so.
All right, you guys have fun. I'm going to take a water break.
You have a good one.
So. So LBG, you want to split this one?
Sure, we can do that.
Yeah, you want to do it Yeah.
I'll do first half, you do second, something like that.
Yeah, yeah. You could do first four.
Four,
Yeah,
first four, that'll work.
yeah. First four, and I'll
Absolutely.
take the rest. So.
Okay, sounds good.
All
All
right.
right, well, Flamingos have to get 2 wins here in order to move on to the Minor League World Series. And it looks like, let me take a look here real quick at the predictions, see if we're, that is still open. We've got about 27 seconds, it's saying here. Over under is 9.5, 79% right now for over, 11.9K. So, if you want to get in on this, get some easy channel points, make you some money, be able to get you some better equipment next season, something like that. Help out with your weekly training. Now's the time to take that chance. Get in there and make a big prediction. Still got a few seconds left.
It looks like we're gonna
And
go the over. So.
looks like Over's got the big advantage here. There we go. So submissions are closed. We're going to get started now. Flamingos are coming up first, and it's going to be Eddie Gar, our first batter up.
All right. I'm gonna kick this off. Wait, actually, let
All
me
right.
triple check.
Do you have it? Do you have it on very
Okay.
big and 170?
I've won 160 right now. I could make it.
Okay, that
Hang on. I could make this bigger for you. Hang on.
very
You
big and
make
170 would
it
work great.
sorry, and very big. There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
All
That'll
right.
help quite a bit.
All right. So let's start this up.
And our first batter up, Eddie Gar for the Flamingos. Here we go in Kansas City. Game number 6. And this one's going to be hit to the outfield, and that'll be a base hit. This one, 2 of the shortstop, they're going to get 1 and 2 in the 6-4-3 double play. And already like that, they've got 2 outs. Past the second baseman, and Brizzo's going to get on base. A single, 2 outs, and here comes Bay Bufflin. Bufflin, towering shot towards center field. That one will be caught, and that'll retire the side, leaving the runner stranded. Bottom of the first we go. Kansas City up now with Berserker. Kansas City trying to finish this one off here, and Berserker will line out to the shortstop. That'll be out number 1. Strikeout here for our second out for Johnson, and now Zach Pryor. Pryor right to the second baseman in 1-2-3 inning, and here we go, top of the second. Flamingos up. Middle of the order here, Count Dracula. Count Dracula to the third baseman, throws across, makes the play, and that'll be out number 1. Yuppers now will strike out. 2 outs for Cabrera. This is a towering fly ball towards center field. That one is caught, and that'll retire the side. Bottom of the second we go. Kansas City coming up now. Middle of lineup, Ortega, Stargasm, and Murphy the third. Ortega up first. This one's hit towards left field. This is going to be a fly out for out number 1. Jet Stargasm now. One of the heroes of the Head Cats in the regular season. They're going to get a base hit, and that'll be a single with 1 out, and that'll bring up Kent Murphy the third. Kent Murphy, and they're going to get the runner at second, but Kent's able to get to first. This one to the third baseman, throws across, makes a play at first, and Minion is out. That'll retire the side, leaving the 1 runner stranded. Top of the third we go now. And Datamax is going to get a base hit in right field. And we're here with the leadoff single now for
Oh,
Cena
bunt.
Jr. And look at that. And they're going to get the runner to second, but they do get him out at first. And that's through the gap on the right side. Runner will advance, and here they come around the corner towards home, and that will be safe. And that puts 1 on the board for the Flamingos, as that is an RBI from Gar. Halverson now, runner in scoring position, and Halverson's going to fly out to left field. They do get out number 2. Runner still a second. And here comes Brizzo to the third baseman, goes across, makes a play, and that'll leave the runner stranded. Florida does get 1 on the board, though. We now move to the bottom of the third. KC up. And Inouye is our first batter. And Inouye is going to drop one in front of the center fielder. That will be a leadoff single. Park Factors now with 1 on. Park Factor striking out, and that's going to take us to the top of the order now for Kansas City with Berserker. 1 on, 1 out. Berserker striking out as well. And Parsons doing a good job here so far early in the game. This one hit to the third baseman, and they're going to get to play at second. That will retire the side, and we're now moving to the top of the fourth. Florida's still up by 1. Only 2 hits for Kansas City so far. Middle of the lineup here, Bay Bufflin. Bufflin. Just over the shortstop's head. Almost had it there. And that's a leadoff single. Count Dracula now. Dracula through the gap on the right side. And Bufflin's going to third. We're going to have runners at the corners now. Yuppers. Yuppers down the right field line. This could score 2. There's 1. Runner going to third. Will they round around? And here they come. And no throw. And that's going to be a RBI triple for Yuppers.
I think it's a double when
double with the
choice.
extra base. Yeah, right. And that one is a hit down the left field side. That will be an RBI double. And oh boy, here we go. Datamax, they're up by 4 now. And Datamax is going to fly one out here to center field. And finally, they're able to get out of that. Oh, that was only a first out here. Wow.
Yep.
We're going to get a walk here. And now we have 2 on. Top of the order for Gar. Gar, who got the big play earlier. And Gar looks like they're going to fly out to left center field. Runners will stay at first and second. 2 outs now. Halverson, and oh boy, juice is based. Brizzo coming up with 3 on, 2 out. Brizzo to the third baseman, goes to second, and that is going to retire the side. Florida, though, gets 3 more on the board. Now leads 4-0. Bottom of the fourth we go. Kansas City has to get something going here. Pryor, and that's a weak hit to the second baseman. That is out number 1. Ortega, tapper in front of the catcher. Some slow hitting here so far from Kansas City. This one's through the gap in center, though, and Stargasm's going to get on. Murphy the third now, runner at first. Murphy the third, and they're going to fly out towards right field, and that's going to do it as we move to the top of the fifth now, 4-0 with Enoch.
All right, so we have Bufflin, Dracula, and Yuppers coming in, and Bufflin will hit it over the head of the center fielder, and that's a leadoff double. Dracula coming up, and he will take a walk, and so his first and second, nobody out. Hankey's still in there, but he will strike out Yuppers for the first out of the inning. Cabrera coming up, and he will strike out as well. So it's 2 on, 2 outs now. And let's see if Hankey can get out of this with Datamax coming up. Oh, nope. Big Sexy coming up, and he will get Datamax to ground out. So they're going to Sexy now. Early in this game, they still down 4-0. And it will be Minion who leads it off with a single. Inoue coming up, the DH, and he will hit a lazy fly ball to the right, and that's the first out of the inning. Park Factors coming up, and he will get this past the shortstop for a single. So it's 2 on, 1 out for Berserker, who will hit an infield fly. He's just cold, batting 167 this. And a fly ball from Johnson is pretty deep, but this will be caught by the center fielder. So they get a couple on, but nothing to show for it. Still down 4-0. And the Flamingos coming up with Cena Jr., Gar, and Haverson coming up to bat. And Cena Jr. will ground out for the first out of the inning. Gar will strike out. And Haverson coming up, and he will fly out to very shallow. Oh, nope. I thought he was going to go to center. But he's going to fly out to the shortstop. And so it's 4-0. Bottom of the sixth with Pryor, Ortega, Sargasm coming up for the Hefcats. And Pryor gets a single up the middle.
Feathers in now.
And now, yep, Feathers is in there, yes. And a fly out from Ortega for the first out of the inning. And Sargasm will hit this into right field, and that's first and second. 1 out for Murphy the third. And Murphy will strike out, could not hold up his swing. And Minion coming up with 2 outs. And Minion will fly out to the left, and once again, they get people on base. Nothing to show for it. 7 hits, no runs for Kansas City. So Florida coming back up with Brizzo, Bufflin, and Dracula. And Brizzo will strike out looking against Big Sexy. Bufflin up next. And could not hold up either. And that's a strikeout, another strikeout for Big Sexy. Dracula, the former Hepcat, coming up. And he will ground out to the second baseman for the third out. So we go to the bottom of the seventh. Florida still up 4-0. Bottom of the lineup coming. Yeah, getting hits, just nothing. Yeah. So, oh, and there is a fumble bumble, and that will, Inoue will get onto first. But Factors will ground into a double play, so there goes that. And Berserker will get a single. So the 2-out hit to extend the inning a little bit with Dustin Johnson coming up. Dustin Johnson will fly out to center, and that is the third out. So again, hit, no runs.
A hit,
Top,
2 outs.
I know,
Hit, 2
yeah. Top of the eighth, and there's a deep drive, but it will be caught at the warning track. Cabrera coming up, and he will strike out swinging. So Big Sexy still in there in his third inning of pitching. That's gonna be interesting. Datamax coming up, and hey, the evil dictator has come out, and he will get Datamax to fly out for the third out of the inning. Pryor coming up, and he will infield fly ball to the shortstop for the first out of the inning. Ortega will ground out to the second baseman, second out, and Stargasm. And he will get this one passed for a single, the ninth hit for the Hefcats, but again, just all singles. Murphy coming up, and he will strike out against Papa Freddy for the third out. So time's running out for the Hefcats, and they can't seem to string any hits together. And Florida's looking to get some insurance run. But as Cena Jr. grounds out for the first out, Eddie Garr will get a base hit into left field.
KC needs to watch it here.
Haverson will, oh, nope, by steal by Garr, and he'll make it in, and a walk to Haverson, so first and second with 1 out. And that is a slow ground ball, but they'll get the man at second. So it's still first and third with 2 out. And that is a hit up the middle by Bufflin, and that would score an insurance run of what Florida is looking for, with Dracula coming up. And Dracula will ground out to the shortstop, and some damage was done. It's 5-0. And now we go to the bottom of the ninth. Let's see if KC have anything. Bottom of the lineup, Minion, Inoue, and Factors coming up. And Minion will strike out swinging against Nolan Nola, who has not given up a run. And there's a ground ball by Inoue, and that's the second out. And this last chance, Factors will get a base hit for the 10th hit by Kansas City. Berserker up, and he will walk, so it's 2 on, 2 outs for Dustin Johnson. And Dustin Johnson will ground to the third, and that is it. Florida shuts out Kansas City to stay alive and even up the series 3-3, and there will be a game 7. And the unders win because
They do. Wow.
They do, because this is I always said, this is the curse of the Kansas City Hepcats. 10 hits, no runs. I can't tell you how many times I've seen this. It is oddly frustrating.
Double digit hit cutout.
Yeah, you just can't string any. Yeah, so it's heartbreaking like that. So over in Florida's side, Eddie Garr with a 3-for-5 day, along with Buffalo with a 3-for-5 day. Just good hitting all around. Kansas City got most of those hits came from Sargasm for the 4-for-4 day. Unfortunately, Murphy cannot get him in. Minion Factors with a 2-for-4 day. And we'll have Parsons pitch a heck of 5 innings. And just overall, just great pitching by Florida. Kansas City side, Hankey went 4 2/3, gave up 4 runs on 9 hits. Big Sexy coming up with three innings and 4 Ks. Evo Dictator giving up an earned run. Yeah, good job, buddy. And player of the game is Nico Parsons.
And those Kansas City batters with only 1 walk and 6 strikeouts, I think that was a big sign there of just how good the Flamingos did pitching wise.
They have, yes. So now we had Florida tying it up. Let's see if BCB can tie it up. And we're doing. Oh no, sorry. That's the payout. So wait, is that the payout? Okay, I see. Okay. All right. All right, Shane. Let's see. We're gonna go to the Bruce City. Actually, before that, let me check. I guess they're good because they were good before, so I don't see why.
Want to pull that up on Discord and take a look for you?
Yeah, I'm looking. There's just nothing. So there's the last chance, and while let's see. So let me take a look at what is possible. We did strikeouts. We could do. Oh, okay. So it'll be hits. It should be hits. Shane, if you're there, it'll be. The prediction should be 20.5 hits, over and under. That's a lot of hits.
Let's look at their pitchers.
I don't know. They'll get to 20. That's a lot.
That's going to be hard to do it on Brandonson.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be some high-scoring game. So we'll see. Oh, there it is. So bet away, people. If I have my guess, I'll go the under. But what do I know? Just,
I'm guessing it's going to be like 13 to 9, 12 to 11, something like that. And both of these teams have pretty good offense as well. I mean, the stats really don't show it here, at least on the Bruce City side. But
yeah, Bruce City offensively really they were okay. They were
top 5, I think, right? Like number 5.
Yeah, they're kind of middle of the road if I recall correctly. Yeah. They definitely could have used some improvements. But their pitching was their strength throughout the season.
Yeah, especially the first half. They took off really well.
And they kind of doubled down on the pitching with Brandonson and Ragnarok. On Lemur's side, the Lemur's always been. I'm going to pull this back up. The Lemurs actually, I think they pitched better than I thought they would, even though their starters have like 5 ERAs, but they were third in the league in overall earned run average, and their bullpen kind of led the way. They had the best bullpen in the minors, and they don't give up a lot of home runs, which is kind of expected from their park, a very pitcher friendly park. But the offense was pretty darn good, and that's kind of what propelled some of their success this past season.
Yeah, they did really well against the Dynamos, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. So let's see, we're almost done, and we're done with the predictions. You want to do this again? First 4, and I'll take the last 4.
Sure, absolutely.
Alrighty. So best of luck to the two teams.
Right. And here we go. Bruce City's going to come up first, and it's going to be Emerson, our first batter up. Marcus Emerson. Playing in Louisville. And here we go. Bruce City down. Needs to get something going here in this game. And we're going to start off with the leadoff walk here for Emerson. And will they go for a stolen base? No, that one's to second baseman. The 4, the 6. And they do get the double play there, 4-6-3. This one hit to the shortstop, and that's going to retire the side. And Bruce City unable to capitalize at any point there. Lemur's up now. Jet Jaguar, one of the better leadoff players for the minor leagues so far this season. And this one's going to be a foul out over there, right side in the grass. And Forrest Gump now. Forrest Gump striking out. And that'll bring up Diddle McGee. McGee, one of the three McGee brothers, along with Riddle and Fiddle. Diddle, though, is going to hit this one to third baseman all the way across to make the play, and that does retire the side. First inning is in the books now as we move on to the second. Middle of the lineup here, McNasty, Stevie Steve, and Croc's out. Croc's out. And this one's going to be a hit to the second baseman, out number one. Stevie Steve now to the shortstop. What a diving play. Oh, but they bobbled the ball. I don't think they're going to count that as an error, though. No, just a hard hit ball to the shortstop. That will be a single. This one is a flyout towards the third baseman, and that is out number two. This one passed the shortstop, and that will be a base hit here for underrated. Aldridge now with 2 on, 2 outs. Aldridge into the gap on the left side. That's going to score one. Here comes one. Here comes two. Nope. The runner stays at third. That will be an RBI double for Aldridge. Cold hitter Honda now. And Honda will take a walk. And oh boy, juices base for Emerson, top of the lineup. Bears, could be a potentially dangerous situation here. And that
they
is
got out of it.
Get them out. Wow. And Louisville able to contain the damage to just one run there as they're going to move now to the bottom of the second. Middle of their lineup. This one hits the first baseman, and O'Sullivan is out. Barry Bonds now to the second baseman. Out number two. Esposito with 2 outs is going to get this one to the shortstop. Line out, and that is a 1-2-3 inning. Top of the third now we go. Bears up by 1 so far. Number 2 hitter Sosa. And Sosa is going to hit this one over the second baseman's head. That is a leadoff single. John Doe Jr. now. Hot hitter, but will strike out on this one. And that'll bring up McNasty. 1 on, 1 out for McNasty. And McNasty, and that's a pass ball. Runner does go to second. Fumble bumble there. And this is going to be a flyout towards left field. Runner's going to stay at second. It is now 2 outs for Stevie Steve. Stevie Steve, towering shot towards right field. It does not have the distance, so he does get underneath it. That is caught. That will retire the side. And we now move to the bottom of the third. Louisville up. Bottom third of their order. Broussard, Eliason, and Davidson. And Broussard will take a leadoff walk here. And that'll bring up Eliason. 1 on, no out. And 2 walks in a row. And oh boy, Brandonson in trouble here. And this one's a line drive to the first base, and they almost got a double play there. Runner had to run back to make that tag. This is going to be a flyout towards right field. 2 runners on, 2 out now for Forrest Gump. Gump will strike out, and leaves those runners stranded. Top of the fourth we go. Still just 1-0. Crocs out. Rocking out with the Crocs out, and they're going to get this one to the shortstop that will make the play. Out number 1. And a strikeout here from underrated, and now Aldridge with 2 outs. And this one looks like it's going to be...
That's a double.
Yeah. Double, yes, wow, double. Yeah, Luck got behind the screen there. Couldn't see it for a second, but they're going to get the strikeout here, and that will retire the side. We now move to the bottom of the fourth. Louisville coming up, down by just 1 still, though. And Diddle McGee's up, first batter. And this looks like a high towering flyout towards left field, out number 1. O'Sullivan towards the first baseman, runs over, makes the tag, out number 2. Barry Bonds. And the shortstop bobbles that one. That one might be an error.
Oh, no, they gave it a hit.
They did give it a hit.
Wow.
And now we're getting a walk, and now we have 2 on for Broussard. Dangerous situation here. Broussard to the shortstop. They are going to make the force out, and that will retire the side. We're now going to move to the top of the 5th. Bears up by 1 with
how is that a hit?
Right?
I don't know. Okay, well, whatever. All right, so we have the top of the order and a sliding catch by the center fielder to get the out on Emerson. And Sosa hits a towering fly ball to the left, but that is caught for the second out. And John Doe Jr. will get a little bloop single over the third baseman's head. and is a fly ball to right by McNasty, and that will be the third out. So not a lot of things happening. Crimps definitely settled down after that first inning that looked kind of shaky. Uh, Eliason, Davidson, and Jaguar coming up for the Lemurs, and that is a ground ball to the second for the first out. Davidson up, and that is a liner into the center for a base hit. Oh, first legit hit, anyways, in my opinion. But Jaguar goes and he is safe. I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry. Davidson goes and he's safe. And a ground ball by Jaguar moves Jaguar over to Davidson over to third, and Gump will knock him in with a single. It's 1-2. They tied up the game now. McGee with a little bloop single, and that will be first and third with 2 out for Lump O'Sullivan. And O'Sullivan will get a base hit, and that will score. That will score Gump, and McGee moves to third. It's 2-1 now. And Bonds get this one up the middle. Base hit, first and third. So, Brandenson can't get out of the inning, and it continues. Oh, that is 4 runs scored. Still first and third, and Broussard strikes out to end the inning, but not before big damage is done. 4 runs given up in the inning. And now we move to the top of the 6th. Stevie Steve will lead this off of a single past the second baseman. Crocs out will get a single and a little sliding stop, and so they're in business now. Crimps, and that is a double play. What? Did the guy disappear before the? Okay. So a strikeout. Weird animation. And Aldridge strikes out, so they had a chance to come back, but not that time. Crimps gets out of it.
Overgang looking pretty good right now.
Eliason will fly out to right center for the first out. Davidson up now, and that is a strikeout on Davidson.
What up, Hummus?
For the second out, Justin Jett is in the game pitching, by the way, and he will strike out Jaguar. So a clean inning for Jett, and we will have Honda, Emerson, and Sosa coming up for the Bears at the top of the 7th. Poe Scott coming in to pitch, and he'll get Honda to ground out. Emerson will get a base hit past the third baseman. 1 on, 1 out for Sosa. Sosa will sky this to right, but it will be caught for the second out. John Doe Jr. will line out to third. And that's it for the Bears on the top of the 7th. They got 9 hits and only 1 run. Welcome to my world. Bottom of the 7th. Oh, and this one is deep. This one is gone by Forrest Gump. It's stretching the lead to 5-1 Lemurs.
Bears fighting for their lives here.
McGee coming up. And Yogi Budweiser coming up. Now is pitching. And no throw. So McGee getting his infield single. Lump O'Sullivan will line this to left, and that'll be an out. And Barry Bonds will do the same thing as Lump and get an out for the second out. Escoleto hits this one high and deep, but the center fielder will catch it for the third out. Leave a runner on, but it's still 5-1. It's now 5-1. They're getting an insurance run. And we'll go to the top of the 8th. The Bears running out of outs now. And Poe Scott will strike out McNasty for the first out of the inning.
Have to get some here. They're getting further down the lineup.
Steve will strike out against Poe. Not looking good. Crocs out. Coming up. And that is a ground ball to the shortstop. And that's it. Top of the 8th over. That top of the 9th is going to be the bottom three for the Bears. The Lemurs coming up. Bottom 3 for them right here. And Broussard strikes out against Budweiser for the first out of the inning. Eliason, Davison, and if anyone gets on, Jaguar. And Eliason getting the base hit. 1-on-1 out for Davison.
2 more for over.
And a strikeout to Davison. Now 2 out. Top of the order. And Jaguar strikes out against Wendy Marvell. Yeah, Marvell. It's still 5-1. Lemurs lead. So last lick for BCB. And a little ground ball to shortstop. That is the first out. Underrated grounds out. Aldrich coming up against. And there's a ground ball to third. And he will beat it out. An infield single. And a very slow. And another infield. So first and second with 1 out. And Emerson skies this to center. And that was the second out. And they will. Aldrich will tag up and move up. 2 out. And that is a fly ball, shallow center. Can he get there? Yes, he can, and that's it. Louisville going back to the World Series.
Congratulations,
Congratulations to the Louisville Lemurs. Back-to-back World Series appearance.
Nice. Jabs and the Bears, though, they did a great job getting to this point.
Well, they had a very good season. Sometimes it just doesn't work out the way you want it to. And that is plenty
about
of
as entertaining a semifinals we could have had. So, congrats to both teams, really.
Definitely plenty of heartbreaks are all around at times, but sorry to the Bears, but and congratulations to the Lemurs. Heck of a season by both teams, and the Lemurs are moving on. Gutsy performance by Pete Crimps, and timely hitting. Bruce City side, like I said, they got a lot of hit. They basically had a hit from everyone except for McNasty. Aldrich went 3 for 4, but unfortunately couldn't muster up really any runs. Louisville side, Gump 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs, and Bonds 2 for 4 with an RBI, and that's all they really needed.
It was that 4-run inning.
It was that 4-run inning, yes. Definitely so. And over on the pitching side, Brandonson gave up those 4 runs in that inning and takes the loss. Justin, the bullpen came out and kind of they did their thing. So that they only gave up 1 run the rest of the way. On Louisville side, like I said, a very gutsy performance by Pete Crimps. Gave up 8 hits, but one of those bend but don't break type of things. Went 5 2/3. Poe Scott coming in for 2 2/3, giving up a hit and striking out 3. And Kratz kind of closing it off. It's not really a safe situation, but just getting a couple of outs. And the player of the game is Forrest Gump. So welcome, K-Shaw. This is like what he said. This is we are a baseball simulation league that uses OTP. And this is a create a player league. So basically, everybody in here that you see was created by an actual person. So think of it like the show's Road to the Show, except instead of you just creating, you're actually playing with a bunch of other people. And we do weekly tasks, and among other things, to get points and league money to buy points and so forth that we get to improve our player. So you start out in the minors, you get drafted or you get picked up in the minors, and you kind of work your way through. That's how it works. So that's basically what we are, and so welcome. And come join our Discord. We could definitely answer a lot more questions there. So
absolutely, give you some good links. And
we are, and just so we know, we're in the semis. We have 3 rounds of playoffs, and we're in the second round tonight. And World Series, World Series. It's on Saturday when only one. We know this is the minors. One team has made it in, and the majors, another team has made it in. So we'll find out who they will be facing in the next day. So I'm gonna save this because let me see, what are we doing here? So we should have an off day. All right. So I'm gonna advance the day, and I'm gonna look through all the stuff that. Advance the day, and I'm gonna save again. Let me make sure nothing got broken. Absolutely paranoid. So yes, one game. So I'm gonna save again, So we're gonna Sloths and Aviators. This will be game 6.
This will be a good one.
And so let's go through Flamingos. Okay, so they have something. All right. Flamingos. Kagamini. Mid relieve, high leverage. Okay. And pitching Kagamine. And it will be. Where did he go? Okay.
I'm going to grab a drink real quick.
Middle?
I'll be right
Okay.
back. We do that.
High leverage. All right. Musha, can you verify? I guess I should ping. And middle relief, normal usage. Yep. No, Nola Seminda check. Okay. No, Nola is at 67%. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We will go here. And we will move back up to the majors first. I don't see anything from Sloths. I do not see anything from OBX. This is your last chance that we're gonna do, and while I look up the what is left on the predictions, which one we can do, it should be home runs 2.5 over under. Shane, if you're there, so it's home runs 2.5 over under. Oh, I see something. Hang on. Sloths, no changes. Okay. So I'm gonna wait for. I'm gonna save this again. And Shane, whenever you can throw that up. There we are. Total dingers. Over under. So we have Billy Greer versus Justin Rispa. Obviously, Greer's slightly better, being still relatively peak in his uh in his TPE. But Rispa had a pretty decent season, so we never ever count him out. And it looks like over is winning a little bit here, and I probably should get something. I'm gonna. Well, that's finishing off. So so what are you feeling on this, LBG?
You know, the Sloths, they've been contenders for a while now. They have had a few seasons lately where, I thought they could have done better. They did great, but I think they could be an excellent team. I do believe they play a little bit below what I think their potential is, but OBX all season long has just been dominant, and they by far are going to be the hardest team to beat during this postseason, and it's really theirs to lose. So, Sloss is going to be an uphill battle. They have done decent so far this series, so it is still within their grasp. It's not out of their hands yet, and I really do think Sloss are going to push this to a game 7. They are playing
Well, they're
in.
well, Slavs are up 3. The Slavs are
Oh,
up
to be
3.
yeah, to be
Yeah, it's
up.
the other way.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, OBX.
yeah.
Yeah,
OBX need to
OBX.
push it. Yeah.
Yeah, OBX is the one that needs to get this going here. But the main problem that I see here is that OBX just offensively has just been so great all season long. Putting up such amazing running numbers that if they get a string here going, they could get 5, 6, 7 run inning, and that could just be the nail in the coffin for this game. And so that's what the Sloss need to do. They do, if OBX does score some runs, it's got to be sporadic.
Mm-hmm.
They've got to get them down to maybe a 1 run inning, a 2 run inning. Try and
Shoo.
keep them
Yeah.
to keep it down to
Shoot,
where
we're 3-2, 2-3-2 right now. We've
right,
that's how. So that's why OBX is at home. Um,
right,
we've, as far as I know, when the 2-2-1 or whatever it
Mhm.
was discussed, and I don't know whatever happened to that. I wasn't a major GM at the time, so I just kind of I'm just a,
Do you like the 2-3-2 better, or
I don't I personally I don't know. I don't think I've really
Mhm.
thought too deeply into it, honestly. I'm just a guy who punches numbers into a sim, so that's what
I
I
mean,
do.
I
So
I think game six, having the 2-2-1-1-1, the game six, I think is the big advantage here with the 2-3-2 is, OBX getting home with still another game behind it. It basically gives them a huge advantage here, and the Sloss, they're going to have to put up something offensively. They've got to get not just runs, but consistent runs, like 5 innings, 5 different innings of run, something like that, in order to tear this one wide open. I think that's what it's going to take for them.
yep, yes, Paul. Like that, you and I are just number punchers. Let's we're glorified data entry. I've said that before, so
Number
uh,
punchers.
yeah, yeah, glorified data entry. That's what we do here. Okay, so let's start this off. All right. Well, we're in hour 3 now, so that's not too bad.
Nice.
Hour
Not too bad.
3. I know. I'm glad I don't have to work tomorrow, and I took the day off like way before, so it just so happened that that
Yeah.
works out this way. Um, all right. So same thing as
You want
before.
me
Do
to?
you want to switch back up?
Sure.
You want to switch up, or you want to start?
Sure. I'll take the last four. You the first five, or
Okay,
something
yeah.
like
I'll take the first 4, and you take the last. Yeah. So
that. Okay.
all right.
Sure.
Alrighty. All right. Let's go. Game 6.
San Antonio taking them again into another series.
All right, leading off, Stan Antonio against Justin Rispad, and Antonio was strike out for the first out of the game. Christy Abbott coming up, and he will get a little dribbler back up the middle, and he'll be out, and a strike out, but a pass ball. Nope.
Oh.
They are able to throw Matata out, even though it was a strike 3. I guess is a strike 3 drop ball thing. Dub City leading off, and he was strike out after the crazy performance in Game 5. Uh, hopefully, they'll have something left in the tank in terms of scoring. Drakenberg, same thing here. And he was strike out looking against Billy Greer. So a good start to Greer, striking out the first 2. With Willie Colon coming up. Colon will get this one past the shortstop for a base hit. So it's 2 on, 1 out for Bergen Cannon. And he will fly out to shallow left. And that will be all for the first inning. No score. And we will head to the top of the second with Jimenez, Knight, who lead off with a single, Knight and Sandwiches coming up. And this one is towering fly ball deep, but it will be tracked down by the center fielder for the first out. Sandwiches up. And he will ground out. Nope, it's a double play, so Sandwiches grounded to a double play to end the top of the second. We'll move on to the bottom of the second, where it'll be Riverboat, Latoris, and Halen. And Riverboat leads off with a walk. Latoris gets this in. Nope. The center fielder runs it down, and that's to be the first out. Halen will get this past the third baseman into the corner, and that will be a double, and they will hold Riverboat at third. So second and third, 1 out, and there's a fly ball to right. Let's see if they'll send them, and they will, and this should be 1-0. OBX on top now. A sac fly for Stretch McGibbon. Taylor Swift will ground out to the second baseman, and that will end the inning. So OBX takes the lead 1-0. Bottom of the order coming up for San Antonio. Suidot will hit this one deep. This one's going, gone. 397 feet home run, and he ties the game in one swing.
Yeah, that nice swing.
Is it 2.5? So that's 1, right?
Yeah. So 2 to go.
Bobby McDonald Jr. coming up. and he was strikeout swinging against Rispat. Anchovy coming up. Rispat is 39 pitches right now. Not too bad. And Anchovy will fly out to center for the second out. And San Antonio will sky this to right, and that will be all for San Antonio in the top of the third. They do tie it up in Suda's solo shot. OBX now coming up to bat. Dub City striking out for the second time tonight. And Drakenberg is coming up. Did he hit a little hot sign before? Maybe he did finally after that game. But Drakenberg will walk. It's 1 on 1 out for Cologne. Drakenberg taking off, and he will get there for the stolen base. He'll go to third. And he will get there, so 2 stolen bases. And a base hit past the second baseman that will get Drakenberg in, so it's 2-1.
What a payoff.
Oh yeah, gutsy stuff. And Cologne would take second. Oh man, they're just running all over the place. And that's deep. Cannon, that is gone. 411 feet. It'll give the Aviators 4-1 lead.
Boy.
Wow. Man, so Riverboat coming up with 1 out. And he'll get this up the middle, and that's a base hit. So the inning continues. Greer can't seem to get outs right now. The Taurus gets hit. So it's 2 on 1 out. Uh-oh.
Screw this one out.
Halen will get this one past. Oh no! So, but they will leave the bases loaded. They hold up 1 out for McGibbons, who will pop out to the third baseman. Big out there, and a big out here.
Save.
Huge out as he strikes out Swift. But they still down 4-1. So let's see if San Antonio has anything to give on offense. Abbott grounds out for the first out. Matata will get a base hit to left field. 1 on 1 out. And Matata takes off and will get a stolen base. Jimenez will skies this one pretty deep, but the right fielder will get it. And Matata moves to third with 2 outs with Knight coming up. Knights will get this. Nope. It'll be a line out to left field, and that will end the inning end the top of the fourth for San Antonio. Top of the order for OBX. Dub City grounds out to the first baseman. Drakenberg hits this one deep to the warning track, but center fielder gets it. Willie Colon will strike out, and that is a 1-2-3 inning for Billy Greer, who's at 81 pitches already, or probably more. It's the only show before Cologne's at bat. And a slow grounder will. Oh, and Sam just gets out. So I love the animation. And Suda skies out to center for the second out. And a little bloop single for McDonald to keep the inning alive. And Anchovy coming up. Anchovy will line this out to the shortstop. Aviator still up 4-1. We're moving to the bottom of the fifth. 85 pitches for Greer. And this is a 2-war by Bergen Cannon. And there's a double to lead off the inning. And a grounder by Riverboat, but that will move Bergen Cannon up to third. And the infield in, Latorius gets a single up the middle, and that will score Cannon. And it's now 5-1 OBX. And a fly out by Halen to center field for the second out. And we have Stretch McGibbons coming up. And a stolen base by Latorius. And a little grounder. Oh, I thought he's going to beat that out. Stretch McGibbons grounds out to the pitcher to end the bottom of the fifth. We're moving on to the top of the sixth with the top of the order for San Antonio coming up. San Antonio will get an infield single to lead off the inning. And I think I think we're the 6th. I think you're supposed to take over.
Oh, no worries, no worries. All right, well, here we go. Kuna Matata is coming up now, and they're going to strike out, and that'll bring up Jimenez with 2 outs. Oh, 1 out, excuse me. And Jimenez, this is going to be a fly out towards right center field, and runner will come home to score, and now it's going to be Trevon Knight, 5-2. Knight, and this will be a fly out towards left field, and that'll leave the runner stranded. And now we're going to move down to the bottom of the 6th. OBX up by 3, and they're getting over here to the top of the order again. Swift the last one up, and Swift's going to do a good job here getting a single to start them off. Good place here for Dub City to get going. Swift's going to go to second, and they're going to get the steal. Dub City, runner scoring position. Oh, what a diving play by the left fielder Matata over there. And they're going to get a pitching change now. Todoroki's coming in. And the screen pixelated up there. Couldn't tell what now. It looks like a strikeout. And we're going to get another strikeout here. And that will retire the side, leaving the runner second stranded. And we're going to move now to the top of the 7th. Still down by 3, San Antonio has to get something going here, and that's going to be hit right to the second baseman. Pork Chop Sandwiches is out. Sudot with strikeout looking, and that is now 2 outs for San Antonio. McDonald Jr. Jr. over the shortstop's head, and McDonald Jr. is going to be on with a single. 2 outs, 1 on, Anchovy. Anchovy striking out, and that will retire the side. Oh boy. San Antonio had a little bit of a chance there, unable to capitalize, and OBX still up by 3. And here we go, stretch time. And this one is past the second baseman, and Bergen Cannon's on with a leadoff single. Linus Riverboat now, and Riverboat will strike out, and that'll bring up Latoris. Latoris strikes out looking. And oh boy, Rodriguez Jr., Esteban Rodriguez Jr. doing a pretty good job here, trying to clear out these runners. And look at that, 3 in a row.
Wow.
And Esteban getting it done, clearing out the side, and that will take us to the top of the 8th. San Antonio down by 3. And we're at the top of the order, San Antonio for San Antonio. And San Antonio will get a walk. And he did not go around, and Christy Abbott will hit that one towards left field. And that one is off the wall, and that will be a base hit. 2 runners on now. Akuna Matata, and oh boy, Juice's based. No outs for cleanup hitter Jimenez. San Antonio. Oh boy, Jimenez striking out. But there's still 2 outs here. Knight coming up. Cold hitter Knight. Knight to second base. Didn't get the runner at home. But there are runners at all 3 bases still for Pork Chop Sandwiches.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Bases loaded, no outs, and they couldn't get a run in. Oh my goodness.
San Antonio gives up a golden opportunity there to get some extra runs, and OBX is wiping the sweat out their foreheads as they're able to get now to the bottom of the 8th with hopefully some more insurance runs here.
And that is,
and that one's up against the wall, and is that a home run?
Yes, it is.
It is.
491 feet. That's insane.
6-2 now. OBX up 4 runs, and we're going to get just 1 out here so far. Top of the order again. OBX getting into some dangerous territory as that one is hit and thrown to first base for an out. This one's through the gap in center, and Drachenberg is going to get on with the base hit with 2 outs. Willie Colon will strike out looking and able to get out of the jam there. San Antonio is only allowing 1, but they're down now by 4. Have to get something going here. OBX could tie this one up, and this one is a towering shot towards deep center field, caught before the warning track, and Sudot is out. McDonald Jr. now, and that's going to be a strikeout. Last chance here for San Antonio. Anchovy coming up to bat. Number 9 hitter, Anchovy. Line drive to the second baseman, and that will retire the side as OBX is able to hang on and win this one with the score of 6-2 over San Antonio, and that will take us to another Game 7 tonight. Wow. Aviators needed to get it something done here, and done it they were. Let's take a look at the batting here for San Antonio. We do have the home run there from Suidot, 2 hits from Abbott, and 2 hits from McDonald Jr. Over on the Outer Banks side, 2 hits and an RBI from Willie Colon, but Bergen Cannon with the 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 RBIs. Possibly our player of the game here. Looking down here at the pitching, San Antonio, Greer taking their second loss of the postseason now, 2-2 for them. Outer Banks, Ripspod, 2-1, taking their second win, with McDonald getting their second hold and Pozo their second save. Player of the game is Klaus Birkencannon with the amazing offense there. So, oh boy,
Wow.
Game 7, another Game 7. So we're going to be sticking out
Oh,
even later.
we're gonna.
Do I hear a game 7?
Yes, you
There
do.
is a game 7 between OBX and San Antonio.
I hear a game 7.
Well, I'm glad you're back, Mike. Go ahead and take the rest of these. That was great. Thank you so much, Enoch, for letting me join in
Hey,
with you on
no
this.
problem, no problem. We love having you.
Absolutely. Well, good luck to the rest of the teams tonight. That's gonna be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, have yourself a good night. We have Flamingos and the Hepcats game 7. Um, quick submit. Yeah. Hang on and let me check stuff. Stamina. Okay. We're gonna go stamina for the Hepcats first. He is at 100. Patey 58%. Hanky nothing. Big Sexy is at 18% because the sim decided to throw him like crazy. And who else? Me at 67%, but I'm useless. So
True.
I am useless.
True. Only true.
Yeah, Shane. We didn't have anything for this, so I guess you could throw who wins. All right. So as long as okay, so Hepcats are good, and Sloths ping. Okay, I'm gonna do this now because Sloths. King George, middle relief, normal usage. Okay. Both socks, you good? Right.
All right, what are we doing first?
Well, um, well, we have to do the minors because it's the same day. So we just finished up. So
No question.
no questions. Aviators. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Aviators. Okay. Pitching. Uh, well, actually, AAW. I think it ping me again after the day because the stamina won't be correct because we didn't move on the day yet. So kind of doesn't make sense to check the stamina now. So we'll do it after. So Mike, remind me to.
Yep.
I'll probably yell at them to make sure that everything's okay anyway. So, all right. So,
right.
what do we got? Okay, we got the who wins. Okay. All right.
Damian Jansen Crenshaw and the Florida Flamingos. Evan Heed and the Kansas City Hepcats. One of these starters, one of these young left-handers, is going to lead their team to victory and is going to lead them to the minor World Series. Who on the other side? Who's in the World Series? Is it Louisville?
Louisville, yes. Louisville.
One of them gets to challenge Louisville, try and hand them their second World Series loss in a row, or could be the victim of Louisville's first World Series win. Both of these storied franchises have won titles.
All right.
And I don't think they've ever faced each other for one. Am I right in that?
For who?
These two.
These two for a title?
I don't remember us playing in a playoff series.
No. The Hepcats lost to the Mounties back in season 16 in the minors World Series.
Oh, that's way before me.
That's way before. Yes, it was a long time ago. Yes,
Like, a year before
yes.
me then.
It was a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Far, far away. It was before my time too. So
Yeah.
I took over the team that lost right after. So it was their first World Series appearance, and um, it was a good team. Some pretty big names in there um, on both sides. So all right, Mike, do you want to take this game all together? Do you want to
Yeah, I'll
split?
take
What do
them
you?
both. No,
All
I'll
right,
take them
all
both.
right. So I'm just gonna start it off.
You just sit back, relax, and everybody strap it down. Let's take you through some game sevens. I apologize to Flamingos and Hepcats if I'm not as ramped up for this one because I got out of that mode and it's kind of hard to get back into it sometimes. Eddie Gar, the shortstop, at a single up the middle. Keegan Halverson is going to get on first base against Evan Heed, the starter. Heed has done enough, averaging 6 innings and 3 earned. That's at 4.5 ERA, although it's not a good start for Kansas City. It is 1-0 after a Javanthony Brizzo single. Heed has not gotten it out. Here is Bufflin, 3-1. Third, second, and bobbled at second. Dracula, the former Hepcat, is up the 1-2. Struck him out. You need a double play. You kind of can't have anything else. You certainly can't have a walked-in run. And Yuppers is going to score, and this is looking like an ugly Game 7. A young M. Cabrera. That's in the left, and it will score a run. It's 3-0. Hip gets down early. A bursty offense is really going to have to bring the bats out because Florida is taking heed to task. Dexter Datamax short. Second inning is over. I said, if there's a team that can beat Kansas City that has enough pitching and enough hitting that is good in both categories, it was Florida. That could take down the number 1 seed, and they're going to look to do that here. Nate the Berserker grounds out here is Dustin Johnson, the catcher, against Damian Jansen Crenshaw. Crenshaw with an ERA just under 5 in this postseason. Now thrown 21 innings. Here's the Aaron Pryor. This is into left center. We're in Wilkie here in Kansas City. 2 outs for Nigel Ortega. 3-2 Ortega short and on to second. And that is 3-0. After the first full frame, we are already going to see 1 and 2 at least in the Flamingo lineup here in the second inning. Rob Cena Jr. against Evan Heed. Bounce to second, over to first, that's it. For him, and now Gar. Bouncer, Heed going to recover himself and throw to first base. Here's Keegan Halverson. The 3-1 to Halverson. That's a walk. Giovanni Brizzo, the 3-2. Brizzo hits this into left. That is going to bang off the wall. This is going to be a double at least for Brizzo and a run. It is a triple for Brizzo. And it is 4-0 Flamingos. And the Hepcats are watching the championship hopes just fall right through their fingers. Bufflin. Oh, and that's an error, too.
I think it's an infield single. They gave him an infield single for that.
I think that should be an error considering he
I have no idea.
5-0, and now there's 2 runners on. Adam Mosley's in the ball game. Here's Yuppers short second. Well, at least they can do that. Hepcat defense has been the best in the minors all year long. It is fallen apart. When it matters most in Game 7, Florida has beaten the crap out of them. It is 5-0 after 2 innings. Jet Stargasm strikes out. Damian Jansen Crenshaw at this point just needs to survive. Just get to the 5th inning without getting your head rocked and you've won the game. Kent Murphy strikes out. And if you keep doing this, it's just gravy. 0-2. Bouncer to third. Oh, bobbled at third base. Errors aren't going to help. In no way, that's a single. They're going to not move minions. Station to station goes Kansas City. Park factors, that is into left field. Is it going to be a run? Yeah, it is. It's 5-1. Kansas City in Game 6 lost, and they lost with no runs. They had 10 hits and no runs. Sometimes that lack of power comes back to bite you, like leaving 2 on for Nate the Berserker here. Or Nate the Berserker, why did I say that? Newfoundland Berserker. I don't know who I'm thinking of. Top three we go. Hey, it's past midnight Eastern time. Everyone's tired. A young M. Cabrera single into left field. Now how about Dexter Datamax? 2-2. Datamax lifted to center. The Aaron Pryor's going to catch it. And now Rob Cena Jr. The 2-2. Cena Jr. bounced to first, going to second. Not going to get the double play, though. Mostly still on the mound to face Gar. Gar's third time up. He's now 1 for 3. So Kansas City claws one back and finally throws a clean inning. Here he is, bottom 3, 5-1. Here's Dustin Johnson, the 1-2. Dustin struck him out. Damian Jansen Crenshaw mows down his third. What can Aaron Pryor do? The 1-2. Pryor struck out looking. And now it's 4 strikeouts for Jansen Crenshaw, who is having a very nice start here in Game 7. Nigel Ortega lifts this into left, not going to be even close to gone. And it is 5-1. The Cats going out so far with a whimper. The 2-2, Keegan Halverson, bouncer to short, over to first. He's grounded out. Here's Javanthony Brizzo into center, and Pryor catches this easily. How about Babe Bufflin? He's 1 for 2 in the game. Make it 1 for 3 in the game. Adam Mosley trying to keep Kansas City in it. He hasn't given up an earned run yet. He threw 2 1/3. Probably going to be it for him. Not a guy who pitches a lot. Here's Jet Stargasm. Hey, that's a single into left field. Kansas City Hepcats in a single. Well, who would have thought? Kent Murphy, a little slapper, and he's going to beat it out at first base. Maybe they have some fight. Jacob Minion, nope. Oh, no, it's only 1 play, not a 2 play. It's only a 1 play. Here's a Noe, who singled his last time up. Now he's going to hit this into center. Maybe Kansas City does have some life left. And Noe is going to have a double, and they're going to send the runner from first to home. Okay, it's 5-3. That explosive Kansas City offense just waiting in the wings, and now Park Factor.
Oh.
That's an incredible catch
Wow.
left. That might be game-saving. That is up the middle for Newfoundland Berserker. That really might be game-saving, because if that's a runner on second base, that's a double into left center, it might be tied right now. It's only 5-4. Jamie Danson Crenshaw is in trouble. Big trouble.
Wow.
Yuppers. Yup. I
What a
bailed you
throw.
out, battery mate. What a strike to second. Getting out the Newfoundland Berserker and racing out of that inning. If you are the Flamingos, you want to get out of that inning as fast as you humanly possibly could. Just get out of the big inning. Oh, hey, Enoch, look who it is.
Yeah, I pitched the last game, so this is my second appearance. So
It's the evil dictator, and he gets an inning and a strikeout. So let's go bottom 5, Dustin Johnson. Jansen Crenshaw is still in the game. He gets a pop-out back towards the pitcher's mound. Shortstop got it. Aaron Pryor into left field. That's a single. I don't know if I'd have DJZ in. I'd have been scared off by that last inning.
he's out now.
As going to be said, Pepe. Ortega grounds into a double play. Nice defense. That was Halverson at third, fielding cleanly to Datamax at second, who starts the next
I feel like Ortega grounds out into a lot of double plays.
to Bublin at first. Here's Datamax, who's going to walk. The evil dictator giving someone a mere piece of a good inning. Rob Cena Jr. with a bunt. Going to get the runner to second. The evil dictator is going to walk the left-hander Eddie Gar. He likes the left-handers, I suppose. Halverson, second. Oh, that's
that's
big
huge.
double play to hit into
That is
Turbo,
huge.
by the way, threw that at bat. The 3-1 pitch you hit into a double play, that is not going to make the manager happy. Bottom 6 here in Game 7. Winner goes to the Miners World Series. Jet Stargasm going to get thrown out. One of the most slap hits there. Really nice defense by Eddie Gar. Kent Murphy hops out, the third baseman. In foul ground, here's Jacob Minion. Minion, third, first, end of the inning. So this inning was silent. The last inning was silent. Let's see if the 7th is silent. If you're Florida, that's all you care about. You got 9 outs to go until you're headed to a World Series. Their first, oh my God, that would be that franchise's first World Series in how long? Quite a while. Javanthony Brizzo and Bade Bufflin. So Brizzo's on first. He will advance on the Bufflin deep fly to left. Oh, that's going to be a passed ball, a wild pitch. Brizzo to third, 3-1 to Dracula. They walk in. Infield is in and shifted. Let's see if they go to double play depth for Yuppers. 3-1, they're going to walk in. Probably going to stay in double play depth here. Hopefully, if you're the Hepcats, you don't want another walk. You want to just get ground out here. If they get a ground ball.
Wow.
Double play. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, a young M. Cabrera with a huge mistake. Another one. 2-0 pitch. And he hits into a double play. 3-1 for Inoue. That's a ground out. Here's the 2-0 to Park Factors. This is in the left. That's a base hit. So Sad Pepe, by the way, still in the ballgame. This is now his third inning of work. Here's the Newfoundland Berserker. Slapper to third. Beat it at first base. Uh-oh. 2-2. Big strikeout. Knuckle curve gets Dustin Johnson. Zierin Pryor. Oh, that's a pass ball. Oh, boy. 2-1. Pryor grounds out to second. Huge signs of relief. San Pepe makes all of Kansas City sad. He gets through 2 2/3 and staves off the runners in scoring position. Datamax strikes out to Barney Turbo. And now Ram Cena Jr. Remember, this game started with the starter Evan Heed for Kansas City getting chased in the second inning. It's 5-4 here late. The Flamingos have been dead silent, and Nigel Ortega will start the bottom of the eighth. He wakes it up there with a great dive to right. It's Ortega, Stargaze, but yeah, Florida dead silence in second. Ortega, Nola in the ball game. This is Florida's best reliever. He has not given up a run in the playoffs. In 9 innings of work coming into this game, he strikes out Stargasm. Can Nolan Nola carry Florida to a World Series in these last two? 4 outs to go. Kent Murphy. That's going to be a single into left.
What? Oh my goodness.
Stretch it out.
Wow.
An extra base hit. They need those. They didn't get one. Count Dracula.
That was terrible base running.
His former team throws him out.
Terrible
Turbo's
base
still
running.
in the game, by the way. Halverson walks. Here comes Roy Walrus now to face Brizzo, and Javanthony Brizzo's going to hit a single into right. Halverson holding up at second. Bufflin, 2-0. Bufflin, short, second, first. Big double play again. 3-1 to Dracula. That's a base hit, and it's going to extend the lead 6-4. Here is Yuppers, the 0-1. Yuppers the catcher. That's a single. That is, why'd they throw back to first? They're going to get Dracula going to third. Here's Cabrera. That's a base hit, and it's going to be 7-4. Why in the world did they throw to first? Calamities of mental mistakes. Colossal is the word I was looking for. Datamax.
Oh, goodness.
That's a base hit. And I think you can kiss this game goodbye.
Roy Warris is
scoring 3 in the 9th.
that would, like, the pen is just, once you get to Warris, it's just, you're done.
Rob
like,
Cena
it's a
Jr., another single. It's 9-4. Florida just needs 3 outs to punch their ticket. That's if the 9th ever ends. Here is Gar. Ends the 9th. You got the best reliever in the minors in the playoffs and Nola in the game. Florida's headed to the World Series. We just got to get 3 outs done first. There's number 1. Inoue. He is number 2. Park Factors is the final out of the ballgame. Congratulations, Florida Flamingos. You are going to be flapping your way to the World Series. Nola seals the deal. The offense bookends it, gets it done in the first, second, and ninth. And in a fantastic series, the Flamingos prevail 9-4. It was the weak Hepcat bullpen in the end that lost them the series. it was the strong Jim Anthony Brizzo that wins the series in the end for Florida. A good hitting team. If you're Florida, big props to a young M. Cabrera in this series and in these playoffs so far in these first two series to get you to the promised land. 447 is his batting average in this postseason so far. They're getting nice hitting up and down this lineup. Sure, they have dull spots in the order like Dracula and Datamax haven't been doing particularly well, but everyone else has had a nice series. Look at Brizzo and Bufflin at the top of that lineup and Gar as well. Florida just hitting the crap out of the baseball. So in this one, 4 hits for Joe Anthony Rizzo, 2 runs, 2 RBIs. Damian Jansen Crenshaw, 4 and a third, 3 earned. Pepe and Nola, the win and the save there. For Kansas City, they got the singles. They did that whole hits thing. They had 11 hits, but they only drove home 4 RBIs. A lot of it was 2-out singles. Heed 1 and 2/3 for that started the bad. Then Mosley and Evil Dictator did what they could, and Barney Turbo just made it as long as he could. And then they got to Roy Walrus, and that was it. 2/3 of an inning, 3 earned, sealed their fate. And Ryan O'Reilly, a third of an inning, he came in and got the last out of their season. So the season ends for Kansas City and Wilkie, but it moves on for Florida. So we get Florida and Louisville in the World Series for the first time ever. The matchup, of course. Congratulations to Unconfident and to Musha and to all the Flamingos. You are headed to the World Series.
Very nicely done. I said before when we started, I felt like they were underperforming, and this is like they were, when they were testing at the beginning of the season, they were testing much better, and I do think that playoffs kind of reset things a little bit, and they showed it. They showed up with at bats. They were dominant throughout. So, it's well deserved for Musha and Unconfident. They're doing a great job there. All right, let's see.
Yeah, and you know what? They were not in a good place when Jimbo, it was Jimbo and Musha, then it was Unconfident Musha. It was not in the best place when that thing was done. They were a bad team.
Yeah.
I think they came off their worst season in franchise history, either when they moved to Florida or when that contingent truly took over.
Right one day, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the first iteration was going to be Florida GMs before Jimbo got the quick promotion to Indianapolis, but those guys have done a fantastic job building up that Flamingo minors program back to what it is now.
Nothing
so
here.
big up to Florida.
We lucked out. I don't have to delete games. Oh man.
Nice.
Oh. Whew. I always hated that. I hated that.
And now we get Game 7.
Now let's. All right.
San Antonio will probably be quite unhappy that I'm calling this Game 7, considering what happened to them the last time I called an important Game 7 for them.
All right, AW. Your bullpen stamina. Hunter Sky's at 96%. Pozo at 56%. McDonald 67%. I guess Funk is the other. I guess it's technically 69%. Riffspad is dead. I guess you have Dwight in here, but he'll never pitch. Cato is at 99%, and Beaumont is at 61%. So, so AW, let me know if there's anything. You need me to check it again. I assume he's watching. But I'll take care of the Sloths right now. Sloths wants check. Okay. So, bullpen. Okay. So, Rodriguez at 22%. He's pretty much dead. Slim Dugan's at 87%. Windsor is fully rested. Todoroki, 73%. Taylor Johnson's at 59%. King George, 79%. Billy Greer is dead. And Davies is at 64%. And I didn't change anything. I don't know why I'm saving, but I'm saving. So, all right, let me see. All good from the Sloths. The Aviators, I don't see anything. It's probably very late, so they won't be surprised if everybody went to bed. Okay, well, Mike, do you want to see what the other? There should be. Oh, they're talking. Okay, all right. I'll give you guys a minute. Mike, you want to go check what the
Well,
over
we
under?
don't have a
Do
prediction
we?
for a fourth game.
We don't have one. Okay.
Nope. We only have 3.
Okay. Uh, well,
I mean, I think just put who's gonna win.
yeah. It's a simple who's gonna win.
If it's just as simple as that for a game 7.
Yeah, we wait. AW's at 1 sec, so I'll give them a couple of minutes. So I will be next.
AW wiping the crusties out of his eyes and getting something together.
I know. Sorry guys. I know it's a late sim. Uh, I
Did you
prefer not to
see?
be this way, but unfortunately
Oh,
that's the only time I can, and we had nobody else. When I'm streaming, you know that there's nobody else.
yeah.
Well, yes, late. Okay, I guess for Shane, it's like it's perfect. It's your noon. He's sitting back in noon and just chilling in the afternoon, watching some fake baseball. For all of us who still have to work tomorrow, yeah, I'm sorry.
Good thing I don't.
It just so happened I took day off tomorrow, so
Nice.
it works out. I still have to probably get up early because my kids and stuff, but that's besides the point.
Who?
Hmm?
Who?
My kids.
Kids.
Kids?
What kids?
What kids?
They can fend for themselves, right?
Yeah, they can. They certainly can.
Aren't they like
Okay. All right.
toddlers?
Okay, aviators. It's been a couple of minutes. So, oh, change incoming. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna back out of this, and I'm gonna get.
Aviator is quickly downloading downloading the latest file, doing some testing.
The file's not up. It would be the same file as. They're simming. They're redoing the simming until they get to this point. That's what they're doing all night. We finally got it to game 7 after 87 tries. Oh, Mike, you need to pay out the prediction to start a new one.
The Razor of 7 is typing his...
That is for sure, Dogwood. It, the real win is that we all made friends tonight.
The real win is the Apex are in the World Series.
All right, here we go. All right, Beaumont, and it will be middle relief. Funk is now middle relief. Closer. Pozo. Remove high leverage. Pozo doesn't have any of that. Um, okay, I don't know if they're listening. All right, set to normal. All right. Remove. Oh, because he does have closer. I'm gonna screenshot this for you guys. You guys let me know if this is what you wanted.
If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Aye.
All right.
Oh, and by the way, for those of you loyal enough to be sticking around at almost 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern time here, we do have official start time for the Miners World Series. That is at 2 o'clock Eastern on Saturday in PM, not AM. Of course. And then the nightcap, don't have a time for that yet.
All right. I got the good to go. So
We know the day cap will be the Flamingos and the Lemurs, and the nightcap will be the Indianapolis Apex and one of these two teams. The question is who?
all
Will
right.
it be the young and up-and-coming San Antonio Sloths, or will it be the veteran Aviators going for title number 3 in a row?
All right. So, Mike, you wanna split this? You wanna just me doing it? What do you want?
Nah, I'll take it.
You take it. All right. Go for it.
I'll
Have
take the whole dang thing.
fun. All right. Good luck, Aviators. Good luck,
San
Sloths.
Antonio. Game 7. We are tied at 3 in the series. Fight!
Oh.
For
Mike,
one of these two. What?
Oh, Mike, you never did the payout. I thought you did
For what?
for the last prediction.
Oh, is Shane not here?
Hang on. I'm gonna pause this for a second.
I thought Shane was here.
No. Shane said you have to do the payout. I don't know why.
Oh. Oh, I don't.
Do you have to do it? Because
No, I didn't make it.
it won't let him.
It won't let me. It says you voted with channel points. Only created mods who have not voted can manage predictions. I didn't make it, so I. Wasn't it you, Shane? Because I didn't make it.
Shane's saying that he didn't. It said you created it.
Did? Well, if I made it, it wouldn't let me bet on it. It let me bet on it. I couldn't have created it. It won't let me choose the outcome.
Cause you bet on it. Oh. Who wins creative fight? All right. No prediction then. Okay, we'll sort this out later. I am sorry. Okay. All right, let's just go. So.
Apparently, I broke it and I didn't know I could.
All right, we'll have to fix it afterwards.
Autopiloting, always fun. OBX autopiloting on a double play to end the top of the first inning. So Cato gets through it cleanly. Let's go bottom 1. Here's Nolan Windsor to Dub City. Nice catch in center field from Trevin Knight. Arnold Drachenberg going to hit a single down the first base line. Actually, this is going to be a double. Oh, went all the way into the corner. Is it another triple? Yeah, it is. A 3-bagger. It was Willie Colon. This is in a center. Great catch by Trevin Knight again, but it's going to score a run. So Drachenberg and Dub City were silent in Game 6, at least certainly relative to their Game 5 performances. Drachenberg hits a triple to start his night in Game number 7. OBX up 1-0. Klausberg and Cannon flies out to left. Christy Menez grounds to second, over to first base. Here's the 0-2 to Knight. Knight! This is into left field, and now here's Pork Chop Sandwiches, 1-2. Struck him out. Walker Cato through 2 innings clean. Bottom second, Riverboat, Latoris, and Haley. The 0-2. Minus Riverboat flies this into right field. It's caught for the out. Mike Latoris, the 3-2. This is down the line. This is going to be a double. Yes, it is. Latoris is going to stretch it out. The 1-2 to Halen. Dan Halen, third, first. Got him out. Stretch McGibbon. McGibbon puts this down the right field line. This is going to be a double for McGibbon, and it's going to be a run. It's 2-0 Aviators. Trying to come back from down 3-1. They're up 2-0 against Nolan Windsor. Tyler Swift is going to ground out. They are up 2-0 after 2 innings on the island. Here's Theopolis Sudiat. That's a base hit into left field. San Antonio. No, it's going to be a double.
Because
Drachenberg
no one.
overran the ball. Drachenberg ran past the baseball. Sudiat got to second. Now Bobby McDonald Jr. flies out to center. We'll send Sudiat to third. Here is Chovy. This should not be deep enough to score the runner. It's not. Here's Antonio. 1-2. Stand. Center. Caught. Cato is clean through 3. 2-0 Aviators. Let's see City, Drachenberg, Cologne. Windsor to Dub City. Struck him out. Dub City has no hits, I do believe, since Game 5. Drachenberg tripled his first time up. And is going to ground out to short here. How about Willie Cologne, your Legends MVP? He's going to ground out as well. Bottom of the third. We are through a third of the ball game. It is 2-0 Outer Banks. Cato throwing very well. He strikes out Christy Abbott. Makuta Matata, 2-2, struck him out. Cato again gets the second straight batter. Just his third strikeout of the game. How about Chris Jimenez? The 1-0. Jimenez up the middle. This is going to be a single. So it's a 2-out single, and Trevin Knight is going to try and get something going, but scuffling. 1-2, Trevin Knight. This is a single into right field. They're going to try Willie Cologne out for third. He is in safe for pork chop sandwiches. 0-2 sandwiches, center field. That is going to be down behind the center fielder. This is going to be a run. Will it be 2? Yes, it will. Tie game. Tie game in Game 7. Pork chop sandwiches with the double. Done nearly nothing in the playoffs. Now he comes up big. Cato gets out of the inning. It's 2-2 in the fourth. Klausbergen cannon first pitch. That is blasted to right, but it hung up in the air too long. Chovy caught it. Riverboat strikes out to Windsor. Nolan tied him up in a Windsor knot.
Windsor's only at 40 pitches.
Latoris bouncer short. Oh, bobbled. Couldn't get him. Latoris safe at first. Now he's going to steal second. Antonio, he got him. Oh, sorry, Sudiad. I'm so used to Antonio being Sudiad behind the plate. Sorry, Theophilus. Walker Cato throws to Bobby McDonald Jr. Another deep fly to center. That is the second time in this game that McDonald Jr. has just missed one. Barely missed a homer. Chovy strikes out. Here's Antonio, the first baseman. 3-2 stand. Antonio, this is going to be a double. Yeah, it is. 2-out magic again, perhaps. Abbott, the 1-2. Cato is going to get out of it. Walker Cato, the longtime veteran. Bottom 5 we go. Windsor, Dan Halen is going to sneak this down the third base line. Throw in is not in time from Matata. Runner on second for stretch McGibbon. He's going to try and stretch out a single. No, he won't. Here's Tyler Swift, the 1-1. Swift, that's down the first base line. Is this going to be a run? No, they're going to stomp on a brace. They shoot to Dub City. Struck him out, got him. And now it's Drachenberg. They have barely gotten him out in the series. 2-2. Ho, 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 Drachenberg struck him out. Windsor, with nerves of steel, gets the K halfway through the game. It's 2-2. Matata's going to fly out to right. Here's Jimenez. He's 1 for 2.
Oh.
Chris, long one to center. That is down over the center fielder's head. It is going to be a double over the head of Swift. Here's the 0-1 to Trevin Knight. Bouncer to third. Got him out. Sandwiches. 2-2. Struck him out. Cato with the nerves of steel this time. Bottom 6. Still tied at 2. Both teams leave runners in scoring position that inning. Willie Cologne. That's a single into right field. Klausbergen Canna. The 1-0. That was a hit and run, and it kept them out of a double play. Linus Riverboat. Fly ball, short right, going to be caught by the second baseman. Here's Latoris. He's got a double and reached on error. He will not reach this time. 7th. Both teams have 9 outs to play, or we do extras. I only feel it would be appropriate on this very long night to do extra innings. Cato is done. It's Flame McDonald. Sudian on first base. Bobby McDonald Jr. walks. And Chovy, the playoff legend in the minors, will only be an Aviator legend if that's the start of getting out of the inning. 3-2 to Antonio. That is the second walk from McDonald. Abbott at home plate. 2-2.
Oh,
Abbott struck out. Matata hitting .333. No hits tonight. Struck him out. Fired McDonald. Wow. Oh, man. 3-2 gas. Halen struck out by Windsor.
Windsor's
No one is still
Windsor's at 73 pitches or 70, whatever it is now, but
70.
77. That's impressive.
1-2 McGibbon. Slapper. He's out. Tyler Swift. 2-2. Got him. Strike three.
Oh, and they took him out. Wow.
Oh, they pulled him out. Yeah, you're right.
Pulled
They
him out
for Dugan.
Oh.
Top of the 8 we go. It is Jimenez, Knight, and Sandwiches. Rays Funk in the ballgame. 2-2. Struck out Chris Jimenez. Whew. OBX has struck out the last 3 batters. Will they make it 4, or is Knight going to at least put it in play? The 1-0. Knight puts this in play. Nice catch by Willie Colon. Sandwiches struck him out. Funk. And the OBX staff has struck out 4 of the last 5. Bottom of the 8th, Aviators coming up. 1, 2, 3 in the order. 3-2, Dugan is going to walk Dub City for Arno Drockenberg. First pitch. Dub City's taken off. Sudiak can't throw him out. Runner on second for Drockenberg. That's a ground out. You only need a fly ball. Cologne is not going to get a free pass. He's going to find it right. They're going to test the arm. Throw, not in time. OBX has the lead on a sac fly. Klausberg and Cannon is up. Bases are clear. 2-2. Struck him out. 3 outs away is OBX from a 3rd straight World Series visit. Sudia. 2-2 from Funk. Struck him out. Funk has him 2 outs away. From coming back from 3-1 down. Bobby McDonald Jr., the 2-1. That's going to be in the right field corner, though. Don't put on your party hats just yet. That's a double. Here's Chovy, 2-2. Struck him out. Offered at it. It was the ball, still offered. Here's Antonio. Pozo in to try and get the final out. Pop up to first. And that is it. OBX comes back from heavy down in this series. What a performance by the Aviators. And they bring it back. Indy OBX 2 coming at you Saturday night.
Wow.
Wow.
That is apparently I'm a lot louder than you now, so I don't know how that happened.
Congratulations to the Aviators in what is probably, at least with this core, their last hurrah. They're going to try and make it one hell of a last hurrah on Saturday night, going for 3 World Series in a row. Consistently the best team out of the Legends Conference for nearly a real-life calendar year, save for, New Year. It's either been New York or OBX for the last entire year. Outer Banks, Willie Colon, 1 hit, 2 RBIs. San Antonio got 2 RBIs as well for pork chop sandwiches. The difference is OBX could muster 1 more. Cato, 6 innings, 2 earned. Funk, the win. Pozo, the save. Windsor, 6 2/3, 2 earned. Dugan, 1 1/3, 1 earned. Player of the game, Walker Cato at the Island.
40-year-old Walker Cato.
Yeah.
Getting it done.
So it'll be 2 at the Island, and then 3 in Indy, and then 2 at the Island again?
I believe so, yes.
Right? Pretty sure?
Yes.
Because OBX had better record?
OBX had a better record, yes.
Right.
But I would definitely verify that when afterwards. So, I'm going to save this. And we're Well, you know what? Let's take a look. Playoff coverage, and let's see. Drakenberg with the series MVP.
Oh, and now the prediction thing is unbroken, so we're good.
Yes. So Drakenberg gets the congratulations to him. Series MVP had one heck of a series. His playoff versus San Antonio. All 7 RBIs came in that one game.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, you
it's
had
it's
that
really
game.
it's really that one game.
Probably, yeah.
He basically won series MVP on that one game. Over on the Apex side, Wander Franco get the series MVP. So
Josh?
congratulations to Josh. Josh hit
Oh my
533 in
God, he
that.
hit 530. Oh,
533.
okay.
So at the bottom of that lineup, and he was hitting. Uh,
Yeah, very
so
deserving.
well deserved. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the minors. Let's see if they over on for the Lemurs. Barry Bonds getting the series MVP. So congratulations to him. Little shoe. Probably not.
The
And
little
the
shoe.
little shoe. It's not really little. He's probably the better shoe, but who. So
Ooh.
oh, shoe knows. I always say Ryan's shoe was better too. So over on the Flamingo and Capcat side, Giovanni Brizzo. So congratulations on confident on the
Yavantani
series MVP.
Brzo. Yep.
Uh, who had two home runs, 7 RBIs, and batted 414. So those are the things that wins you series MVP.
And as I say au revoir to my casting for the season, fun season here for me up in the booth again. Um, I do want to say though, for Florida and Louisville, and for Indy and OBX, I think Florida wins the minors series. I think they are better at Louisville pitching wise, and I think they have straight up they're better. I just think they allow less runs, and I think whatever if it's more likely that Florida's good hitting can overwhelm Louisville's good pitching than it is good Florida pitching gets overwhelmed by good Louisville hitting. So I'm going to go with the Flamingos in that series. I'm leaning that direction for Florida to get championship and Louisville to be denied a second time. And then in the major series, I'll let you jaunt a guess at who I'm picking, and I'll give you a hint. It's not OBX.
uh, I had while I do think that uh, I do agree with you on the Flamingo side. I think they're a more overall team, but I wouldn't count out the Lemurs. I think the
I'm
way
not
it would.
counting out
No, not counting
Louisville.
out. Yeah. But I'm
Yeah,
but
just
I
leaning
do
that
I do
way.
think that the Lemurs are kind of built for the playoffs, and they have
Yep.
been. Um, so, but we'll see. There's a lot of. But I do think that the Flamingos are more overall team, so we'll see how that plays out. And on OBX, and I have a hard time counting out OBX right now. Just they're extremely talented, and that offense could score anywhere. Uh, the way they're constructed, and they just need enough pitching and so that's going to be. I do not expect that series to. I fully expect that series to go 7, if anything, and it'll.
Again.
Hey, hey, like I
Hey, you know what? As long as we get a different result this time, I'm okay with that.
and they still have home field, so it counts for something. So uh, it'll so yeah. Whew, that was a how long was that now? 10, 11, 12. That's a 4-hour stream. Oh goodness.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was.
All right. Oh,
And we only had one damn near reverse sweep.
so yeah. So congratulations and to everybody to all to the winning to the advancing team I should say. Apologies and sorry to the teams that did not. Trust me, I know the heartbreak. So and but for San Antonio, I think like yeah they lost, but um, they're gonna be the team. They're gonna be the next team to be reckoned with, and
Yeah, I mean that's
and that's
they're ready. They're probably is there a team that if OBX does what I think they're going to do and the
mhm,
OBX thing is dead,
mhm.
is there a team that gets near them next year? San Antonio in the
I don't
Legends?
I
I don't
don't
think
think so.
so.
I think the Slavs will probably be the clear favorites out of the Legends. So
I mean that is I like they won't be as good as like the Indy or the OBX that um
they're not there yet.
the
They're
last
not
couple
there
of seasons,
yet.
but
But
like what OBX was the last few years. But if OBX is going to be what I think they are, New York is going to be what I think they are. The only team standing in their way, really, and everything else holds serve, which I'm pretty sure it will. I don't think that San Antonio team is that far off from 80 wins next year because I don't think there's anything else good. Boise will be fine, probably.
Stram is it's a little bit salty because we said that we think that Flamingos are a slightly better team. But okay.
Hey, man,
Okay.
it's just
Hey,
analysis.
you're on the lemurs. You should think that your team is better than
Right.
everybody else, and rightfully so. If you don't think your team is better than the other team, I don't know what you're doing. So, um, but yeah, I don't think. While I think the Slavs gonna the next few seasons they're just gonna it's just gonna be insane to be dealing with, and like I said this before, I kid you not, like if you give Joyce, who's like a bunch of 6th round picks, somehow she still find a way
Yeah.
to make like max earning super teams. I don't know how that will work, and then so yeah. Well, congratulations to you on your second straight World Series appearance.
Yeah, like I
So
said, let's
it
hope it
is,
goes better than the first.
yeah. I mean, I can't imagine how nerve wracking it is, but actually I can, I know,
I
but
was gonna say you can.
um, been there, done that. So, but yeah, it's these playoffs are stressful. So, I definitely don't take them for granted, but they are very stressful times, and so I'm sure we have all aged a little bit, and because of it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
and for the 31 people that's still with us, like,
Wow.
thank you.
Yeah, it's 1:15 a.m. Eastern,
it's it
and that other side I do want to mention, and Death Valley is kind of the same thing as San Antonio. Now they're gonna have plenty of competition next year, and even when they get into their good proper
Yeah,
window
yeah.
in a season or two,
It's
that DVS thing is going to be damn good too.
yes,
There is a DVS San Antonio World Series that is not very far away.
yes, and we have and that is something that we have never seen before. So I don't think, right? Yeah, no, there's no way. So um,
I think there were years they were both the prohibitive
well, they're in the same division.
favorites, but since they're in the same conference now,
Yeah,
they
the
could.
same. Well, actually, yeah. But anyways, but yeah, that would definitely be fun to see. Like the two juggernauts down the line to kind of if they make it in the next few seasons. I think that's just some craziness, and
I would assume at some point they played in the conference finals.
oh yeah, they're yeah. I have to look back. I'm a little tired right now, so I can't really think straight. So so, but yeah, I have to look back.
Yes, yes, awesome. You are headed to the World Series.
Yes, congratulations, awesome. And ooh, dog with pizza for dinner. Yes, I'm sure it does feel good. Okay, so that is done, and let me get the index updated,
And go Braves.
and go Braves. I'm rooting for I mean I don't know if you actually we never have actually talked about it. Did you act? I mean I assume that you prefer the Braves to win over the Astros. I don't know if you're actively rooting for them, but
Oh, because bleep the Astros. And not just because the beat sucks, just like, it's, the whole cheating thing.
well, yes. I think that's their primary thing, but that's why.
I'm sorry, Metatron. The Brew are not allowed to win in the playoffs. They always must suck when the postseason actually happens. I do apologize for that, but it's just written in the rulebook.
Oh, poor Brewers fans. Well, at least they made it to the playoffs. That gotta count for something.
Yeah.
Corbin Burns did have a fantastic season. I mean, that Brewers rotation between Woodruff and Burns, I came up, at least those top two came up so much better than I anticipated them to be.
Well, yeah, but
Like
then
I thought Burns was going to be like more of a reliever. And I thought Woodruff was probably going to be decent, but like they're so much better than I thought. And then was it Freddie Peralta? I mean,
yeah, I think
yeah,
for
Freddie
Peralta,
Peralta,
right?
right? Yeah, Freddie Peralta.
Well, and
Had
but Christian Yelich disappeared, so
Well, yeah, yes. I mean, like at one point you do need somebody to hit something. So, all right. So the index is probably updated. Let me see. The date is October 3rd, and that is correct. So let me just send this out. Uh,
there was only one October.
where's game day? There it is.
So it's the team with the very funny number of wins versus the team with 72 wins.
All right. So, well, again, thank you all for joining us.
Thanks for sticking
And
around.
sticking around. And on Saturday, we're going to kick it off at 2 p.m. with the Miners World Series with AJ and Pirate Captain Dom. So, we'll so that should be fun. And I believe it's at 6 p.m. That's when the Majors World Series
Oh, did he
will get.
release the time?
Hmm?
Did he release the time for it?
Well, LBG, yes, 6. Yes, he
Oh, he
posted
did.
earlier
Okay.
today. Yes, so that actually reminds me. I actually have to move games. So that is something that I need to do. So for all the GMs, I will. Boy, um, I will try to do this tonight and get an offline file that's somewhat accurate. So I'm gonna do that now and end the stream here. So thank you all. So come join us Saturday. We'll watch some more fake baseball, and good luck to all the teams that are in there. And yeah, it'll be that will be the end of our season 20. That would end season 28, and then we're gonna move on to season 29. Time flies. So, all right,
Adios.
adios.